Welcome to the 2022 Asian Classic Powerlifting Championships in Dubai. My name is Christina Chamley. It's my pleasure to announce this session for you of the men's 53 kilo sub-junior and junior and the 59 kilo all age groups. In this session we will be calling, I believe we have 3 groups lifting, and we have some juniors, sub-juniors, and then all age groups of the 59 kilo class. We're waiting on a start here in Dubai. This is a really spacious venue, very big warm-up area, and 5 racks for warm-up, and a very good spacious audience area. Beautiful hotel, so we really are being spoilt very much here in Dubai. It's great lifting here. We had a session this morning that was good lifting and even world records. So we'll be making a start with this squat in the juniors in the 53 kilo class. I can tell you we have a record number of nations who is attending here. 29 nations and nearly 500 lifters who are representing, many of them for the first time at an international event. So we welcome all those lifters to the platform international event. Many of these people obviously are national champions but have not competed internationally. So it's a big step up to the Asian Championships. So we'll be underway very shortly for a start. We have 100 kilos loaded on the bar already for the 53 kilo class junior from Kazakhstan, Yerlan. And he is competing today with only one other in his weight and age class. That's Casamaya from Philippines, who will open a lot higher. But here now you see 100 kilos. There's a good opening lift for Yerlan, 3 white lights. The 100 kilos opener. So the bar now goes to 117.5 kilos for Gurliov of Kazakhstan. He's in the sub-junior category in the under 53 kilo class. He's one of 4 competing in that weight and age category. And he is opening, he is the lightest lifter in his group and opening with the lightest squat in that group. Wonderful pictures here from Dubai. It's a good lift. 120 kilos loaded on the bar now for Azatov from Kazakhstan for his opener. He is also a sub-junior. And you can follow all the scorecard as we go along on Goodlift. It's live. And that will give you more information about what's happening in terms of placings and who's coming next and attempts. So Zaitov working hard for his 120. And it's a good lift. And we have 3 referees on the platform officiating, giving the white lights for good lift, a red light for not good lift. And we have 3 jury members who are watching over. Okay, so here's Hong from Chinese Taipei, 120 also for himself. So let's have a look at what we've got in terms of records as we see Hong with 120. Certainly very deep. Oh, no, he stepped forward. He just lost his balance, I think, as he looked up. A little bit of inexperience showing there. As you see here on the replay, he comes up and he takes a step forward to get his balance. Of course, you must not do that. So he will have to do that again. Now here's Jai from India. 135 kilos is the biggest opening squat for this category. 135 now. He weighs 52.56 kilos in weigh-in. As we just make an adjustment to the rack heights. These lifters are young, and some of them are quite tall. And we need to adjust the rack height for all the lifters that suits them. He's still preparing himself. He's got 40 odd seconds on the clock. As you can see there, he makes his way out for his opening attempt. From India, part of a big team that's come here. Oh, good. He competed at the World Championship in Turkey. And 3 white lights. So this is certainly not his first occasion at an international. And he's a good lifter. Now, from Oman. Banaraba, 140 kilos. He is a junior. So he's older than the gentleman you just saw. He's in the under 59 kilo class. And 140. Was it deep enough? We'll see what the side referees say. Yes, it's 3 white lights. And he's pretty happy with that. As you see from the replay there, yes, certainly. He drops that right in. Just a little bit hard for me to see live where I'm sitting, so it's really handy to have that replay and be able to really catch exactly what the lifter did. And we're very grateful for these wonderful pictures that the hardworking APF media team is able to put together for you. Little by little, we wish to improve and make our streaming more enjoyable and entertaining and informative. 140 stays on the bar now for Zainadelov from Kazakhstan. Here's sub-junior. Whoa. Really wide stance there, as you see. Let's see how he goes for depth. No problems at all. So he's got it all sorted out, the mechanics that works for him. You'll see it there. Yes, good. And he just finds it more comfortable and more possible for him to get depth at that stance. Now, Singh Dhillon from India. 142.5 for his opening squat. He is also an under 59 kilo class. So just to reiterate, we have 2 weight classes here. And there just needs to be adjustment. The head spotter noticed that the rack height was not correct and the timer needs to be reset, which it was, for Singh Dillon to have his full minute. The spotters come in. Oh, he's just double checking his position. 142.5. Opening squat. Let's see how it goes. There we go. That looked good to me. Yes. 3 white lights and he's on the board. So that's a relief. $145 now for Lin from Chinese Taipei. 1 of 4 in the under 59 kilo class of the sub-juniors. In the under 59 kilo class, just for your reference, the Asian record is 187.5 for the sub-juniors. So here we have an opener at 145. It'll be interesting to look at Rahman coming. Let's just watch Lin here for his opener. Okay, that looked really good. Yes, 3 white lights for his opener. So far, everyone on the... Oh, no, Hong didn't get his. Okay, so now 150 on the bar for Kasamaya from Philippines. It looks like he's certainly the one to beat in the under 53 kilo class. He would be 50 kilos ahead of Yerlan if he's successful with this opening attempt. 150. Kasamaya. Philippines have some lifters in most sessions. It's really wonderful to see so many teams here from Southeast Asia, Central Asia, Western Asia, Eastern Asia. It's a very broad geographical area, is the Asian Powerlifting Federation, and it takes in so many countries, so many completely different regions, languages. As we see Kasamaya walk out 150. Seems good. Let's see if the jury's happy with that. Yes, the referees, yes, they are. You just notice there he's quite bent at the top, and the bar is quite low on the back of his shoulders. He has to be standing up straight, though, for a start. So, Al-Qatan from Kuwait, 150 kilos for his opener as well. He's 1 of 5 in his age and weight class. Good to see Kuwait here, a neighbouring country to United Arab Emirates. Wonderful to come and represent. Yes, that looked good. So 3 white lights, and it looked good. Let's see what he puts on for the second attempt. 162.5 now. It is the biggest opener for the under 59 kilo class in the sub-juniors by a long shot. This is a big opener. He's representing, Rahman is representing from Bangladesh. This is an enormous opening squat. 59 kilo class, sub-junior. Yeah. So the record, Asian record's 187.5. He's opening on 162.5. So let's see what he's got. Walks it out. Oh, very strong. Very impressive opener. 3 white lights, so easy. And he's on the board and away. No, impressive. Still the bar goes higher. 172.5 kilos for Chen from Chinese Taipei. Weighed in at 57.27 kilos this morning. He's competing in the under 59 kilo class as a junior. He's a junior. And he's up the top of the group in terms of his opening squat. So we're starting to see some very strong squatting in this last 3 squats you're about to see. Gets right under that bar to walk it out. Wow, that's fantastic. That's a very impressive squat. 3 white lights for Chinese Taipei. 180 kilos on the bar now for Muhammadin from Kazakhstan. This is the second biggest opening squat in this group today. So you can see there is quite a big array of openers from 100 kilos through to the top, which will be 195. But first we have 180 for Muhammadin of Kazakhstan. This is day 1 of the championship, so we have these lighter weight body weight classes. Just taking a little bit, you've got a little bit of trouble with the uprights on the squat rack. Of course, we're using the Eleiko equipment, a squat rack. It looks a little bit stiff. And that is, they've struggled a little bit with the adjustments today. This is day 1. So here comes Muhammadin of Kazakhstan. Big opener, 180. Weighed 58.61 kilos this morning. Let's see how he lifts it. Yeah, good depth, good speed on the bar there. It looks like he's got plenty in the tank, and it's 3 white lights, so all good. Now, the top opening squat is 195 kilos. So 195 now for Koyosuke Yoshioka from Japan. Under 59 kilo class lifter. He is a junior. Gets a round of applause from the Japanese supporters. Always very polite. Okay, 59 kilo class. I want to tell you something about this group of juniors. The Asian record is 212.5. Just keep that in mind. Wow, very powerful at the top. Almost too powerful. Oh, man. There's all sorts of trouble. We've got depth. We've got the bar moving up and down. Oh, gosh, he's way high. Way high. Yeah, there's all sorts of problems with that squat. I think he's strong enough. He just could not control perhaps his adrenaline, and he's just not quite got everything right. So we had probably every error light that you can get. So he'll need to take that again, which he has put in, to get him on the board to where he expects to be as such a serious contender for the championship title. So we make our way now into the second round of squats, which is 110 kilos on the bar for Yerlan from Kazakhstan. Yerlan, born 2001. Lovely and deep. He works it up, and that was a great second attempt. And 3 white lights. I think that was really well done. I think he's done some great attempt selections from what I can see at this occasion here. Hung, as you'll recall from Chinese Taipei, missed the 120 on his opener. So now, taking that again, it's not just a matter of strength, it is a matter of getting all of the rules obeyed in terms of where the bar travels, up, down, etc., and the depth of the squat. And fortunately, we have got this instant replay where we can see what's happened in the lift. Long walk out. Okay, so he didn't make that mistake. Let's see, he should have it, I'd say. Yes, 3 white lights for him. As our centre referee just moves out of the way of the camera shot. So that's great to see a lifter come out and make a correction that they needed to make to get the lift on the second attempt. As Hung just did from Chinese Taipei. 125 kilo on the bar now for Gurlyov from Kazakhstan. It's a 7.5 kilo increase. He's a sub-junior. That's good work. I think that's a great lift. It is. 3 white lights. Excellent. So now Zotov of Kazakhstan, 127.5 kilos. He's really looking to nudge into a medal position. Definitely. And it's quite a competitive group, this one. So Zotov now 127.5, very fast squat, and comes up, and that looks pretty good. It's 3 white lights. I got a feeling I saw him in Mongolia. He looks familiar to me. I think he competed in the Asian Bench Press Championships that we had recently in Mongolia. And it's wonderful to see the young lifters getting so much international experience. So now Jar from India, 147.5, a massive jump, 20 more kilos for his second attempt. He is far and away the strongest squatter in this group. He's really significantly stronger. On his opener, he is still in front. Wow, he is so strong and he's so fast. It's really marvelous strength that he has. Look at that. It's really impressive. So he hits the lead. He's still in the lead. He was always in the lead, and his lead just increases. He's building a massive total. We see how he goes in the bench and the deadlift, of course. There may be others stronger than him in the deadlift. I would say the squat is clearly his strongest lift. And there may well be others who can deadlift more than him. So he has got to get a lot of kilos on that scoreboard to keep him safe throughout the deadlift, because good deadlifters can make up a lot of ground. So he's not celebrating yet. He knows he has to get the kilos on the scoreboard. Now, here's Singh Dhillon from India, 147.5. He's in the under 59 kilo class, so separate class. Walks it out. He's got control. It's deep. It's deep. He works it. Does he lock it out at the top is my question. Centre ref also saw that, but the other two refs saw that it's good. So, as we can see now on the instant replay, it's very heavy for him. This is really the max I think he's got. He gets down lovely and deep, but my word, he has to work for it. And that right side just gives him trouble, caves him down. He's got to drag it up. He gets to the top. He can barely keep the knees locked. I can see them unlocking. I think centre ref had it right, but jury hasn't overruled it. They're saying it's fine. We'll let it go. So we let it go. Okay. Zinedilov of Kazakhstan, 147.5 kilos also for him. He is a fraction heavier than Singh. So he's not making a move on the position, but he's getting his kilos on the board. There we go. Oh, dear. Oh. It was fast. He drifted backwards. He got control of it. And, yes, he's got the lift. 2-1. Let's have a look at this. See what happens? He pushes right back. That left leg just shoots back. His hip just drifts back a bit. And he manages to hang on to it. Lin, 152.5 kilos now for his second attempt. They're not going to catch Rahman, the Bangladesh, because he is just outstandingly strong. But Lin wants to pull away from the other two and assert himself into the silver medal position. So he's trying to just pull away from the previous two lifters and try and get one increment in front for the silver medal in the squat. So he's building Of course, you have to get the lift. So it's not just numbers, it's what you can do as well. Let's have a look at Lynn. Yes. I think it's a good lift. I think he'll struggle on the next attempt, but that's 3 white lights there. Right, we're just jumping into the under 59 kilo class juniors with 155 kilos. That's a 15 kilo jump for Banaraba from Oman. So let's have a look at the battle here. We know that Yoshioka missed his opener. Now, if he would get his opener, really, it's between him and the Kazakh lifter Muhammadin. And Banaraba is not really in that race. He's most likely, as far as the squat's concerned, going to finish behind all others. That's the reality of where we are with this lift at the moment. Now, he could very well have a good bench or deadlift. Oh, I thought it was a bit short, but let's have a look. We'll get the replay. The referees have given it a good lift. Let's have a look. Just on our side. Yeah, no. But the jury have not stood up to overrule, so it stands. Because they're on the right-hand side, and the picture you've got is from... No, we're on the right-hand side. The jury's on the left-hand side. They do have access to a replay if they wish to see it, but I think he dodged a bullet there. Kasamaya now 160 kilo for his second attempt. He's well ahead of Yurlan, Kazakhstan, his competitor. So let's see, an extra 10 kilos go on this bar now for Kasamaya. Remember, he has this very stooped posture. Sits right down, pushes the hips through. Here's this 3 white lights for a second attempt. He's thrilled with that. He's happy. And as you see it there, he's looking down the whole time. Good depth. And he just has to pull that pelvis forward as he comes up through that sticking point to keep moving. It's hard. It's hard to squat. You get into some strange positions. Okay, 160 on the bar now for Al Qatan of Kuwait. Many of these lifters are obviously national champions. And maybe inexperienced in the international competition or much competition. So this is a great opportunity to learn how to conduct yourself at this high level. Yeah, he wheels himself up. It looks like a great lift. 3 white lights. And he's happy with that. So 170 on the bar now for Rahman from Bangladesh. He is the top squatter in the under 59 kilo class of sub-juniors. Yeah, I was going to have a look for you at the records. Under 59 kilo class for the sub-juniors. Yeah, so the record is 187.5. He's got 170 here. We'll see how it moves. He may or may not have a go at it. And just see how he's lifting. And that record, 187.5, was set last year in Sweden by Suchaya from Kazakhstan. But Rahman is a very strong sub-junior. 170 kilo. Weighed in 57.95. So it's not a big jump. 7.5 kilos from his opener. So I'm thinking he may not make an attempt at all on the record. That looked good. And it's a good lift. 3 white lights. Let's see what he puts on for the third attempt. That'll be interesting to see how he feels. He will win the gold medal in the squat. But now we go to the last 2 lifters of this group and this second attempts. This is Chen with 180. And he's followed by Muhammadin from Kazakhstan with 190. Now, Chen's going 180. Muhammadin has already squatted this, 180. But Muhammadin is heavier. So Chen gets this. He momentarily is in the lead. Muhammadin has a chance to get the lead back again. So first Chen must get this to catch up to Muhammadin's opener. Oh, working very hard and standing very well at the top. And it's a good lift. I tell you, though, it's heavy. Look at that. Look how much he has to work through there. He's in front. He's got the lead. What is Muhammadin going to do with this 190? That's the question. Because he now needs this to get the lead back. Now, this is all talking about these two, but of course, Yoshioka is still to come. He hasn't got an opener on the board yet. So he's absolutely in playing catch-up. So 190, it's a 10-kilo jump to try and push himself not only into first place above Chen, but in the hope that he can actually snag this in case Yoshioka gets into trouble with his squats. Interesting uneven foot position when he walks out. Oh, he's strong. I think Chen hasn't got a chance. There we go. It's a good lift. Okay, so with that, Muhammadin increases his lead on Chen. Chen can't catch him now. Chen's only put in 185 for his third attempt. So Muhammadin, at minimum, has the silver medal. At maximum, he could get the gold in case Yoshioka doesn't get a squat in. But he's got 2 attempts. But there were problems with that squat. There was a lot of problems. He's really got to go out there. He's got to really control his emotions, control his arousal, He looks much more settled as he walks out right now, to be honest with you. I don't know what happened, whether he got rushed or what happened. But just on the face of it right now, he looks in much better shape. And let's hope that he can calm it all down and just do what his job is. He races out when he walks it out. We're going to see what these referees say about this. Okay, he's got the lift. And so far the jury hasn't stood up to overrule. So he's... Okay. You know, it looks borderline on this side. Very much so on the depth. But somehow he's away with it. So with that one good lift, he goes forward into the gold medal position for that class. We've got the bar being loaded now for the third attempts in this group with Yerlan 115 to finish out the squats in this group. Gets the call, bar is loaded. He's got 1 minute to come and get. Oh, he works for it. And it's a good lift. 3 white lights on his final attempt. Well done. Uh, 130 kilos on the bar. For Guryov of Kazakhstan. You may recall that he's one of 4 lifters, and with this one, he's still finishing roughly third, fourth, depends how it goes here, but young lifter born in 2004. Really wonderful work for a third attempt for this. Oh, he loves it. For this young man, watching here, what great sticking power to get that lift at that age. 2004, I think he's 18 or something. You know, this is fantastic that he can compete and successfully push through a squat like that. This is Hung, 130. He missed his opener. He came out and got it. And 130 at his body weight will have him finishing 4th. Chinese Taipei lifter. Oh no. He's got this nasty habit when he's coming up that he cranks his neck right back. Well, have a look as he goes down okay. You have a look on the instant replay here. He'll descend all right, and as soon as he hits it, he cranks the neck back to try and push his chest up. It's coming back far too quickly and far too early. He's risking an injury, cranking his neck like that. But I know where he's coming from, but there's probably better ways for him to achieve the movement than throwing his head back. He also could just very well do with more leg strength, and he wouldn't need to sort of do that so early in the ascent. Zaytov of Kazakhstan, 132.5. This is a great finishing squat for him. Very deep. He's pushing through. He's got it. Coach should be happy with that. That's 3 white lights. That's a beautiful squat. The best of the day. Yeah. Okay. 150 for Singh Dillon, India. He's going to finish up, third, fourth, somewhere around that in the squat, most likely, if everything goes as well as it should. Is only 2.5 kilo increase from his second attempt. If he gets this and the Kazakh lifter gets his, he'll finish in fourth place. He'll miss a medal. So we just see if he gets the bronze or not. First, he's got to get this. He could still get a bronze. I think he nearly squatted without the command. Oh, my goodness. He worked very hard, but he cannot hold it at the top. He did everything he could, but, oh, his spirit has left his body too. He's not quite... That, you know what? He put everything into that. I am absolutely shocked and astonished at how hard he worked. He literally had his spirit leave his body after he came back up from that. It's a really incredible attempt. Watch how hard he tries. He gives it everything. His legs are literally just caving in, and he's going to literally fall forward. And to see him as he walked off, what a big effort. Jar now from India is the top squat here, 152.5 in the under 53 kilo class. Oh, very strong. How'd he do that? That was great. How do you do that on a third lift? Fantastic. 3. He's got a cramp, I think. He's got a cramp. Oh yeah, his quad. I don't know. Yeah, I think he's cramped. So excuse me. 152.5 for Zinedilov of Kazakhstan. Final attempt. Oh, he's pushing back too far. Oh, yeah. He's got he's got some pain, and he's basically dumped the bar. They need to speak with him about how he gets from under the bar. You really should not exit the lift like that. But the guys really do put everything into these lifts, and very unsafe way to exit the bar. But he has problems where he seems to lose his balance and pushes back way too far. I'm not sure why he hasn't got awareness that he's moving like that, and he just completely overcorrected. So what we can tell from these sort of things with these young males is they are willing to attempt extraordinary weights that they really, really don't have any comfort with. They're very much heavier than what they are able to probably lift, and certainly that they can lift safely. And it's a characteristic of the young males that they will often they will often have trouble. Sorry, I'm not sure what's happening here. We've got some communication on the platform, which is not permitted from the coaches or associated people. But there seems to be a complaint made to the jury, and it seems to involve the centre ref. I can't get a fix on what's happening, but anyway, whatever. So now we've got Lin, Chinese Taipei, 157.5. Gets a start. No speed. Loses it. Really was prepared to go there, but just not enough speed to get through that midsection. $165 on the bar now for El Katan from Kuwait. El Katan is representing from Kuwait. He's sitting in 4th position and most likely will stay somewhere around there. Yoshioka in this group got his opener on the 2nd attempt, so therefore he put himself back in the game. He's sent on his way by his coach with a good slap. This guy, he adjusts his belt on the platform. I think he should adjust it before he comes out. He's just doing it up. And $165. No. You could tell by the... Oh, no. Well, I don't know what happened to him there. You could tell by the moment he hit the depth that he lost it. And when he came back up, he seemed to have almost trouble getting out from under the bar. And it was a bit of drama there. $167.5 for Casamaya from Philippines now. $53 kilo class lifter. He's yeah, I think it is. His 167.5 is actually an attempt at the record. Asian record. Oh, what happened there? No. Oh, he's got through that. Let's see what the referees say. No lift. No lift. It just wasn't under control. It was a great attempt. It was a great attempt to get through that sticking point, but not a successful lift today. right now. Yeah. So now we have Banaraba. Okay, hang on. The jury, I think the jury just said it's a good lift. Was it a good lift? What's happened here? The jury overturned, and it's a good lift, and therefore it is a record. Meanwhile, Banaraba from Oman, 172.5. No, it's way high. That's no good. It's no. So 180 kilos. So far in the under 59 kilo class, not one man has got his third attempt. These guys are really putting very big lifts on the third attempt, and they're not making them. Yeah, so 59 kilo class, sub-junior here, 180. Sub-junior, 59. Yeah, the record, it's not far off the record, 187.5, but 180 today. Nonetheless, he's a very impressive squatter. He is the gold medalist already. Actually, he was from the opener. And now taking 180 for a ride. Oh! Woo-hoo! Smoked it. Yes. Well, he's pretty pumped about that. Yeah. 185 for Chen, Chinese Taipei. Under 59 kilo class. Junior. With two more to come after him. So Chen, now to make a clean sweep of it, all three squats, just a 5 kilo jump here. Very disciplined and well-controlled lifter, well coached. That's apparent. Oh! With a half twist, he comes up. Yes. Fantastic squat. Just check this out. That's very heavy. He starts to really twist around there, but he gets up. Bar moves to 195 for Muhammadin of Kazakhstan. Yoshioka has already got this. Muhammadin is actually heavier, so he cannot get in front with this lift. He is settling for the silver in the squat. I think if we look at these lifters, he's born in 2001. You know, you think about how their lifting age, you know, how long they've been lifting, and you think about how far they've got to go. You just marvel at their potential ahead. 195. Oh, it's slow, but he grinds it up. Really, that is a fantastic lift. Oh, no, it's 2-1. They didn't give it to him. We've got 2 reds. It's depth. Let's have a look. Both side refs said no depth. Man, I can't see it because his suit's all black and the spotters are all black, so I just can't pick it myself. If I had to give it a guess, I would have thought it was good because just the other cues you're looking at. But that's a pity because it could have gone either way. Now, the final top lifter in the under 59 kilo class is Yoshioka of Japan. In the 59 kilo class, the record is 212.5. So he's not having a crack at the record. He's just under. So he's lifting within his capability. There's something a little unsettling to me about his technique. And, you know, I really need to watch him more. It starts quite controlled, and then it all kind of gets frantic somehow. And it's not clean to me, but he's very strong. So let's see this squat now. No, see, he's just bent his knees and stood back up again. And I just think, no. Oh, okay, that was awkward. Now, the jury are very unhappy with him about how he exited the bar like that. The spotters are now got a bar on the floor like that. The jury may well speak to him about how he conducted that lift. And that wasn't good, the way he just let go like that. You need to stay with the bar. Barring some major injury that you literally are falling down, you've got to stay with the bar. You cannot do that to the spotters. So no lift. Okay. So that is actually the conclusion of that round of lifting. And now we are starting with the Masters 4 group and the Open. So we've got one Masters 4 lifter. So they've included him in this group. But there is also 6 Open lifters. And the Masters 4 lifter is in the under 59 kilo class. And that is Mr. Pock. We call him Mr. Pock. Is Kim Won Pock from Hong Kong. He is the Vice President of the Asian Powerlifting Federation. And this gentleman is absolutely legendary in the APF. He is 82 years of age. 82 years of age, 45 kilos of body weight. And he is 49 kilos of body weight. He is going to squat 45 kilos. Oh, wow. And a massive round of applause. And 3 white lights. Still lifting at 82. Just think about 82. Think about your grandparents or somebody you know who's 82 and the lifetime they've spent. And quite often we're slowing down at this age. He was born in 1940. You know, like that was during the war, all right? Okay? This man has lived through it all. And not only is he a participating executive in the Asian Powerlifting Federation as the vice president, is also still enjoying his lifting to this day. And that is just a big inspiration for all of us here who are younger than 82. He has been lifting longer probably than the IPF's been going. We're 50 years old. He's 82. He was in his 30s when powerlifting was invented. Alda Mahadi from Oman. Yes, he's made the depth. That looks nice to me. Yes, that's 3 white lights, and that is a lovely looking squat. Look at this. He gets there and he goes down into that deeper spot. So very well controlled. It is very tempting sometimes for these guys to put on weights that are really quite difficult, and that they lose their technical form. But what we just saw then was a really good lift. Here is Suid from Lebanon, 140 kilos for his opening attempt. Weighed in at 57.5 kilos. And it's a big welcome to Lebanon. Thank you, Lebanon, for coming to this championship. Oh, my word. Oh, my word. That was amazing. Very good lift. And I can tell you that he's born in 1990. $165 now for Wu from Chinese Taipei. The opening squat is listed for 200 kilos. So 165 for context. Wu is really just dropping off the medal contention, probably. Not quite in medal contention, just depends how things go. But his opener 165, born in 1996, weighed in at 57.49 kilo. Smooth walkout. Settles. Lovely depth. Beautiful squat. I just wonder, was he standing up nice and straight? Okay, he got 2 white lights. I just queried whether he was up nice and straight at lockout. We have a look on the replay here. I thought he was a little bit soft at the top. Knees not quite locked out. So something to concentrate on at the end of a lift. And I saw his coach just come and put in the second attempt. So we'll see what he's got. 175 goes in for his second attempt. Now we've got VJM from India, 175 kilo for his opening attempt. He's born 1994 and he weighed in at 57.7. Okay, so VJ, 175. There's 2 lifters ahead of him to come. So he will be in medal contention, we think. Let's see if he can do good lifting and get a medal here today. Slow descent. Finds the hole. Oh, controlled. My goodness, that was lovely. Yes, 2 white lights, 2-1. Have a look on the replay. Look, it's slow. It's perfect. You know, what's not to love about that? 177.5 kilo on the bar now for Ayub from Brunei. Welcome, Brunei, and welcome very much indeed to this championship and this lifting session. So great to see these countries that we do not see so often. 177.5, born 1992, and he weighed in at 58.47. Now this would be the second to top opener. If he gets it, he's temporarily in the lead with one to come. Oh, he's done the work. He has done the work. He has come here, and that's a good lift. 3 white lights. He's happy with it. I'll be very interested to see the competition as it goes forward, because that looked like he had plenty more. Jeong from Korea has a massive opener of 200 kilos, and 200 kilos would pull him right away from the guys, the rest of the guys, under 59 kilo class. Yeah, because the record is 212.5 kilo, and that's Lin from Chinese Taipei. So can the Korean come out here, get 200, and have maybe a crack at the record? Now, Lin set that record back in Minsk in 2017. That was an enormous event. We had 1,000 lifters there. Oh, I commentated that. Nearly died from talking. So, big event. Here's Jung. Whoa. Oh, easy. 3 white lights. And, you know, you just get the feeling that he may have a go at the record. Let's see. I'm waiting with bated breath what he puts in for the second attempt. Now we just momentarily go back to the second attempt with Mr. Pock, 82-year-old Mr. Pock, who is just loved by all in Asia. Everyone getting their photo with Mr. Pock. Of course, in Asia, age, especially advanced age, is very deeply respected, as it, you know, often is all over the world. But Asia seems to have great respect for age. He's been coached by the wonderful Dr. Josephine Ip. She is an IPF executive. She is an APF executive. And she's a lifter as well. Here's Mr. Pock with 55 kilos on the bar. Oh, Mr. Pock. He gets it. 2-1. 2-1. They pinged him for depth on one side. Oh, looks good. Let Mr. Pock have the lift. It's a good lift. Inspiration. Now, back to the open competition. We start with the second round of lifts. And it's 150 kilos on the bar for the Oman lifter, Al Dahamidi from Oman. 10 kilo jump from his first attempt. Oh, here's the president, The president, Gaston Parage, president of the IPF, is here. He flew in to assist with the General Assembly and the jury. Gaston, welcome. Have you got some words for us?
Yes, of course, I want to say hello to everybody who is watching here the competition. I hope you enjoy it. We have several new member federations taking part at these championships, like Saudi Arabia, Belize, Bahrain. So it's very nice to have them with us and to see that our IPF family is growing. So I hope you enjoy all these championships and looking forward to see you somewhere.
Thank you so much, Gaston Parage, IPF president, folks. Here's Alda Hadami, and he works hard. It looks good. He locked out at the top, and it's 2 white lights for him. That was a great lift, and wonderful words there from the president, really welcoming the new member nations into the IPF and welcoming the lifters. Over 29 nations here. And 500 lifters. 150 stays on the bar for the lifter from Lebanon, Suede. He's off the pace for a medal, but nonetheless, here he is competing from Lebanon. It really shows that powerlifting is loved throughout the world. All these nations, people training in gyms for powerlifting. Great depth, strong up, controlled it at the top, and got 3 white lights for it. That's a good lift. Now the bar's going to 175 kilos for Wu from Chinese Taipei. Wu is also off the pace for a medal now, with the guys, 3 guys ahead of him, all getting their opener. I don't think Wu's going to catch anyone unless MV from India just fails from here on in. So this is just on the outside chance for a bronze medal, but staying in touch and bowing deeply to the referees as he comes on. All the lifters have different culture and different attitude towards authority and judges, etc. Some nations are very characteristic that they show deep respect for the referees and officials overtly. Others, of course, have respect, but perhaps don't show it like such. Woo. Oh, yes. Woo. Smoked it. Oh, no lift. Oh, sadly, no lift. He got a depth light and he got an up and down movement. Not sure. I think we got Honey from the jury gets up off the table and says, no, you got it wrong. That's a good lift. Honey comes over, overrules, that's a good lift. So according to the instant replay, we could see it. We couldn't see the problem. And well done, jury. Honey Smith is the chair of the technical commission in the IPF. He knows. Yeah, we love Honey. Honey, fantastic referee and executive in the IPF for 1,000,000 years. No, not that long. VJM, India, 185. Can he push up into the bronze medal position? Oh, my word. Yes. Yes, that's good. It's a good lift. It looked lovely and deep from our side and very solid coming up. Yeah, I thought that was great. So I think that he's in the clear for a medal, definitely. And now we have the lifter from Brunei, Ayub from Brunei, 187.5, just trying to get ahead of MV from India. With this one, he is going to get ahead, nudge himself into the silver position. It's a big lift for him. Of course, Jeong from Korea just seems to be, way ahead of the rest of the field. But this is the field here. And Ayub is the strongest of the rest of the group. Yes, he works it. Yes, he gives a nod and says, I've got it. Don't worry about it. I've got it. 3 white lights. Very good. Fantastic lift. So with that lift, he has secured himself the second place position at the moment. He's having a little bit of a fight with MV from India, and it'll be interesting what he puts on. He's going to have to go to 195 to get that silver in the bag for sure from MV from India. So 195 he's going to have to put in if he wants to ensure he gets the silver. Now, Jeong, 210 kilos. It's really fantastic. You know what the record is. The record's 212.5. So if he gets this, and depending how he feels, he's then going to work out how much he's going to put just a little bit more on top to get the record. But first he does 210. 210. And this is the important lift here. Oh! I'll tell you what, it was heavy. At the most, he's probably only going to put 3 kilo on it. He got 3 white lights, but I tell you, he's working. If he comes back and says, okay, I don't want to put too much more, just put 213 on there because, I'm not sure how much more I got in the tank. So this is exciting to see, potentially an Asian record here. But meanwhile, remember, we've got the third and final attempt for Mr. Pock from Hong Kong. He's going for 60 kilos. He weighs 49 kilos. He's 82 years of age. And he is going for 60 kilos. Mr. Pock is giving us all inspiration to lift for life. And here is Mr. Farshid Sultani, the president of the APF. Mr. Pock's about to lift. Farshid.
Hello everyone. I'm sure you enjoy the Asian Powerlifting Federation competition. Right now we are in Dubai and we're looking the Asian Championship.
Thank you, Farshid. What do you think about this? Mr. Pock, 82 years of age, squatting 60 kilos.
Mr. Pock, one of the pioneer lifter in Asian region. He had a lot of experience in weightlifting, also the powerlifting. Yeah, but no lift right now.
Oh, sadly,
not enough.
He did not get deep enough. He did not. I think his body's cutting it short because it's getting a bit heavy for him.
Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Okay. Well, that's good. I got it right. Thanks, boss.
Thank you.
This is our fantastic president of the APF, Farshid Sultani from Iran. He is leading us all and he is growing us all We're getting much more member nations, many more lifters. The quality of the championships is increasing bit by bit. And he's at the helm, really gathering a good team around him to try, all for the purpose to make the best lifting possible for our lifters. That's what it's all about for us. 155 kilo on the bar now for Aldamaha. The lifter from Oman. This is his final lift. I thought his squat is absolutely excellent. His technique, let's see. No, I think he's losing his line. No, he lost his line just at the bottom. So it was a good attempt, but just as you see here, he gets down to there and he starts concertinaing up. He doesn't know what to do. He can't get the depth. Then he thinks I'll come up prematurely, and that's all gone pear-shaped. Okay, 160 now on the bar for the Lebanese lifter, Suid. Probably finishing around 5th position on body weight. Oh, no, maybe, yeah, 5th position on body weight. Yeah, so Suid walks it out, gets settled. 160. Oh my word. There's a lot of courage there. That was heavy. And it was 3 white lights for his 3rd lift. It is so wonderful to get such a good lift on your 3rd lift, as you can see there from the replay. When your final lift is 3 white lights, it really shows you that the technique is perfect. Mr. Wu from Chinese Taipei now is coming with 185. Every time he shows that respect to the referees. Oh, wonderful line. You could just see it all the way through the descent. He kept the line. He kept tight. He absolutely kept the timing. He got 3 white lights on the final attempt. Watch this. Just watch how his body never loses its form. The shoulders and the hips, you watch it all moves as one. Nothing gets away. He's in total control all the way through, and it stays in control as he works very hard. He doesn't suddenly jerk his shoulders up or his hips up. It all travels as one. That is a very good lift. Really, lifters need to develop the cues, means the words that helps them to hold their form together under load so that they can achieve something like that. VJ from India. I'm really interested in this guy. He's lifting. He's super strong. 192.5. He's light. He's lighter weight than the guy from Brunei. So with this, he could be looking to going into the silver medal. And it's a courageous attempt. Oh, come on. My word, he held it together. And he's got the lift. It's 2 white lights. He's got the lift. Just looking on the replay, it looks good. I just noticed he was quite stiff walking off. I wonder if he was having a cramp or something. So 192.5 for MV. And we've got Ayub from Brunei, but he's heavier. So even if he gets this, he doesn't take that silver medal off MV. So this lifter now from Brunei, being heavier, can get the 192, but he'd have to settle on the bronze. He's added 5 kilos from the previous attempt. And I think you can see in this open division just the experience in the lifting. Much more. Yes, he nods and says, yes, I've got it. I've got it. If I get through that sticky point, I've got it. And he's pumped. He's pumped. It's 3 white lights. He's absolutely thrilled with it. Look at this. He gets past that point and he goes, oh, yeah, I'm away. They often know it. When they get past that transition point, they know they've got it. Okay, 215 kilo. Are you surprised? The 210 was definitely heavy. It is a regional Asian region record. Asian region record. And he's even gone higher than what he had to do. He could have put 213 on there, but he's put 215. Now it's interesting because the 210 was definitely a challenge. So he's going to find 5 more kilo. He's got to find 5 more kilos in here. A lot of courage. But was it deep enough? That's the question. Oh, they give it to him. He got 2 white lights. And that's the record. The jury hasn't moved. They're going to let it go. Okay, there's a record for you. And so we're going to come back for the bench press in this group in 10 minutes. We'll see you then. Okay, welcome to the bench press session of the men's 53 kilo sub juniors and juniors and the 59 kilo all age. This is a session of bench press. We've just had the squat and we have the first session coming up. As you can see there, images of the bench getting set up ready for the first lifts. And you'll recall we are looking at lifters all the way from sub-juniors through to Masters 4 lifters. And of course the very interesting open class where we've seen some wonderful lifting and record attempts, etc. Always thrilling to watch this lightweight men's division. I often feel that the lightweight men really bring the courage. They're so courageous in lifting weights that are incredibly challenging for them. You can see that by how difficult it is. And it makes for exciting lifting. Anything can happen. And we have the sub-juniors and juniors in the first session. They're both 53 kilo and 59 kilo class. So we're going in with not only results for the actual bench press, but also building for totals. Building for totals at the end. So they've already got their placing sorted out for the squat. And now this is more or less an independent lift. Well, it is an independent lift, but it's a independent set of medals for the bench press now. In this competition, we've been watching 59 or so countries representing. A lot of new nations in Asia region. And we're seeing lifters from countries that we have never seen before. Saudi Arabia, for example. We have 65 kilos on the bar here for our first attempt. Here he comes. We've got, I think the clock is counting down, but actually he got a late call. He did well, actually, under that pressure. They didn't give him the lift. Okay, Hani from the jury is just giving a word to the centre ref. But they haven't overturned the no lift for Lin just there. I thought that his clock started and then they had to do something quickly to put a pin in. And I think he was late coming to the bench. And then he's rushed it and he's missed that lift on a technicality. So, as you see, now you got images there of Hani coming out. And he says it's a good lift. That was a good lift. And this is right because okay, some instructions. Hani is the head of the jury. So he is instructing that it is a good lift. Now we get the 1 minute call, bar loaded, 80 kilos for Casamaya. Now the clock's not even counting down. I don't know what's going on. Okay, gets a start. All right. This makes it hard on lifters to concentrate and focus on their lifts. But fortunately, he was able, Jar from India, was able to concentrate and get his lift. And that Lin's no lift has been overturned. That's good news. It has been overturned. He got the lift, and now he has to quickly come and put in his second attempt. We've got 80 kilos on the bar for Jar. These guys are sub-juniors. He's born 2004. I think it makes him about 19 or so. Depends when his birthday is. Oh, very narrow. Look at that. Very narrow hand position on the bar. It's a good lift. And interesting because he's got quite the long arms. He's got no arched advantage particularly at all, and a narrow grip. So it's very tricep heavy. So now we have Deadlift of Kazakhstan with 80 kilos. 59 kilo lifter. So all this lifting, of course, is classic format, means raw, no bench shirt. They are allowed wrist wraps. There's a rule change that's come in place, and it's coming in place on the 1st of January 2023, where the lifters must have their elbows actually lower than their shoulder, as demonstrated to me right now by the technical guy who is very knowledgeable on bench press. If you can imagine when you're benching and the bar's on your chest, we've got to get the elbow so it's lower than your shoulder joint. Well, it can be level and or lower. It cannot be higher than the shoulder. At least one. And legs. See what's happening here? See this lifter, how he's putting his feet on the bench to squeeze himself into a U shape to get maximum arch through that back. See what you're seeing there? He's trying to get his chest as high as he can. That's not going to be permitted anymore, that setup. So he's making the most of it now, but he will need to change his setup. And that's a good lift from Rahman. 85 kilo now on the bar for Gurlyov. And so we have a pretty even field in this under 53 kilo class of the sub-juniors as far as the bench press goes. They're all circulating around the 80, 85, 95 area for an opener. So just while we're looking there, we'll have a look. Sub-juniors in the 53 kilo class in the bench, 116 is the Asian record. So, yeah, quite a lot further along. Here we go. Gurlyov, Kazakhstan, 85 kilo. There we go. Quite a low touch, quite slow coming up. Gets it no problem. Should be a good lift. It's a good lift. It was quite slow. I will say that. And as the lifters review their video of their lifting with their coaches, they very well may see opportunities to change the line that their bench press takes and the mechanics, just to see if they can recruit more strength if they change something a little bit. Hung from Chinese Taipei is also opening on 85. Yep. And he weighs only 52.51 kilos. He's born in 2007. Sub-junior. no arch there, all bench press strength. That is absolutely his strength. No advantage from his setup particularly at all. Very little arch. It's not no arch, it's just little arch. You see there the spotters in between the lifts, just cleaning the bench of any sweat, because of course that would be good not to have that go for the next person, and checking that the bar is clear of excess chalk, dust. Of course, all the while the spotters are changing the weight for the next lift, and the center lift out spotter there with his back to us, getting ready to lift out for the lifter. And all kinds of setups. You see this guy swings himself through from the front to attain his arch that he can do. Nice. Oh, did he hang on to it? Yeah. Okay, he got the yeah, oh, well, there you go. See, I wondered if he beat the call to racket. See, now here. He comes back, and I think he just plops it. Yeah, he doesn't hold it at the top for the rack command. My word. So that's what happened there. We saw that. And so the bar now goes to 92.5 kilo for Singh Dhillon from India. 92.5 is the top opener for the under 59 kilo class, guys. So definitely a strong bencher is Singh Dhillon from India. He has a little bit of ground to make up. Oh, there we go. And it's a good lift, 3 white lights. $95 kilo on the bar for Zaitov from Kazakhstan. He's the top opener here in the under 53 kilo class. I don't think we're going to have any attempts on records so far from what I can see. He's looking for something. Oh, he's waiting for his center lift out guy who wasn't ready. But the clock was counting the whole time. That's not okay. And well done to him. Zaitov, 95 kilos. He really had to wait there. And my goodness, look at that arch. That is almost hard to believe that the human body can get that shape. And this is both a combination of youthful body. He's quite young, very young. A youthful body, a flexible body that's also strong to be able to hold that position. But he's also very lean, very lightweight. So he can achieve that. And that helps him. So Banaraba from Oman is opening on 105 kilos in the under 59 kilo class in the juniors. His setup's good. When the new rules come in, he'll be fine with that. So it's a good lift for Oman. Now Chen from Chinese Taipei, 110 kilos. He's one of two. He's one of 2 lifters on 110 kilos for his opener. Chen coming out now. $57.27 kilos body weight. Not quite double body weight bench. When we calculate who is the strongest of all overall, we take into account the body weight and use a formula. Very smooth lift. Got 3 white lights there. So Chen is a little heavier. Sorry, Muhammadin is a little heavier than Chen. He's also going for 110. So he is not going to get in front of Chen with this lift, but this is his opener. We've got a massive opener for Yoshioka from Japan, 137.5 he's put in for an opener. He had the top squat at 195 and looks like he'll have the top bench. Wow, yeah, that was good too. Okay, so to 115 kilo, and then we're going to have an enormous jump up with Yoshioka. For Al Katan from Kuwait. You see lifters like to give the center lift out guy instructions how they want the bar to be handed to them. Sometimes they give instructions about where they want it in relation to their chest, etc. Oh yes, very good. That's a very strong bench. And the rack is just slipping there a little bit, slipping forward. They've just pushed it back. Then we have Yoshioka now from Japan, 137.5 kilo for his opener. Really enormous junior 57 kilo class. So now I will tell you, 59 kilo class. I will tell you that the record in Asia is 147.5. Okay, so you keep that number in mind. That was set by Sato from Japan this year in Turkey at the World Sub-Junior and Junior. But now here is Yoshioka on 137.5. We're going to see how he manages this, because it would not be beyond the realm of possibility that he might have a go at that record if this is his opener. Now, we'll see how he benches in a way in relation to how he squats. Remember, I was really feeling that his squat was kind of out of control a little bit. By contrast, his bench looks very controlled and very smooth. He seems extraordinarily strong. So he's the one to beat. They're not going to catch him now with 137.5. It's not even a competition for the medals in the bench with Yoshioka benching that now. This is all about if he's going to go for a record and who's going to get the silver and bronze. That's all this is about. So will Yoshioka go for the record on the second attempt or on the third? The way that looked, I wouldn't be surprised if he goes for it on the second attempt. So here's Lin from Chinese Taipei, currently ranking 4th. He's a sub-junior, 4 of 4. Good lift for Lin. Now we're going to take 87.5 kilos for Ziendelev of Kazakhstan. He looks to be going to be content in the bronze medal position in the bench press with the Indian and the Bangladeshi in front of him that he absolutely just cannot catch. So he's really got Lin. He's all over him. So this is probably your bronze medalist in the bench. And yep, you see an uneven lockout, but that's not a problem. And he's just pointing something out. He's just pointing something out that wasn't right. Hani has come out from the jury, Hani Smith, to have a look at what's loaded there. And so the loading was wrong. He's got more weight on one side than another side. And he knew, as soon as he got up, he pointed to that right-hand side. And I said he had an uneven lockout, probably because it was heavier on one side. I mean, he still lifted it. You know, I think it's his option to keep that lift, even though it was wrongly and badly loaded. And it's his choice to keep the lift. But that's a big mistake. And the loaders need to be more careful. The centre referee needs to check that. That is his job, to check that the bar is correctly and evenly loaded. Now, it's not quite as hard as it looks because there's a great big screen they're looking at that's got the numbers and the coloured plates. So it's very visual, very easy to see how many plates on each side to put on there and the order that they get loaded on. So how that happened, I don't know. But this is part of professionalism, that the spotting team is really focusing all the time and sharp in terms of what they're loading, and the referees also doing their job by checking what they are responsible to check and saying, no, that bar is not loaded. The lifter got the call, the bar's loaded, and it wasn't loaded correctly. Now, here we go. Jay from India, 87.5 kilos on the bar for him. He's in the sub-juniors under 53 kilo class. Oh, no, they didn't give it to him. No lift. Let's have a look here. Is he lifted something off the bench? Let's have a look. Oh, I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see that his butt lifted excessively. It looks like it's still in cold. Hani got up out of the chair again. He's having to go over there and overturn it. I think it's overturned. Let's see what Hani's saying. He said it's a good lift. He put the thumb up. So, Jai, well, let's keep an eye on the scorecard, which you can keep an eye on yourself if you're listening to this. You can go to Goodlift and have a look. But has it been overturned? We didn't see what they said was wrong. Anyway, the show goes on. Gurlyov of Kazakhstan comes out with 87.5 kilo. Oh, it's hard. He got stuck. Yeah. He just lost his compression down the bottom there. No lift. Just seemed to sink down a bit. Just lost it. Couldn't bring it back. 87.5 also for Zindilov of Kazakhstan. I don't see that lift for Jai was overturned. It was not. No, it's still no lift. I thought Hani said it was a good lift. Great touch. Oh, that's a good lift. Yes, great lift. No belt. He's got no belt either. Oh, he doesn't have to have a belt, and a lot of people don't. I don't know why I'm thinking about that. Because it's classic lifting. They don't have a bench shirt on, so they don't need a belt to hold the bench shirt down. And so, Gurlyov has crossed out of his last lift. He didn't get the 87.5 and he's not taking another attempt. That's him done. He says, I can't do it if I get another lift, so why am I going to do that to myself? 90 kilo from Yurlan. He's missed it on the opener. Now, this is important for him to get this one and get a bench on the board. Okay, 3 white lights there. So he's on the board now with the 90 kilos, and with that, you think maybe he's away with the gold medal, but Casimir still has his 2 lifts to come. The second lift won't catch him, but the third could. Anything could still happen. So Yurlan is not guaranteed the gold medal yet. We've got Hung from Chinese Taipei, 90 kilos. And just noticing in that class of sub-juniors under 53 kilos that the last 2 guys have actually missed their lifts. So here's a chance for Hung, currently on 85, to get 90. Yeah, looks good. And it is a good lift. So to get 90, he can go right ahead of Gurlyov. He can go right ahead of Jai. So he can't catch Zaitov, but he's got the silver. $90 kilos for Rahman now from Bangladesh. He's pulling away from the other 2 guys in this group. And Singh Dillon. Oh, wow. So Rahman gets the 90, I'd say. There he is. He got 2 white lights. And some of these referees are just curious what they're giving a red card for. And anyway, that was a good lift. 97.5 kilos is the top lift for the under 59 kilo class sub-junior guys. Sing Dillon now. Very well secure a gold medal position with this. Ahead of Rahman. Rahman will not catch Singh if Singh gets this. Singh will be the gold medalist and untouchable in the bench. So is the bench gold Singh's? This is it. Oh, he's mighty strong. With that could be the gold medal in the bench. And it is. It's a good lift. 3 white lights. And none of his competitors can catch him now. Now, over there, the under 53 kilo class, Zaitov, 100 kilos, is going up 5 kilos. He's the first to crack the 100 in this group. And with that, he will also secure the gold medal position regardless in the bench press. So this, for the gold medal, this is it. 100 kilos for Zaitov of Kazakhstan. This would be a gold medal in the bench press. He lifted very well in Mongolia. This is his lift. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. It's got to be 3 white lights, and congratulations, there's a gold medal in the bench press is right there. Look at that arch. He can just do it. You know, what can you say? He can do it. Yeah, his body, he can get into that position. And it's allowed. So that was magnificent. I just want to check the record on that. 53 in the sub-juniors in the bench is 116. Okay, I don't think he's got it. Okay. So now, 117.5 for Chen in the under 59 kilo class. It's a 7.5 kilo increase from the first attempt. And he's the first guy to lift the second lifts in this little group of 5. So he's off the pace. I mean, there's actually 3 guys going to attempt this lift. And Chen is not the heaviest and not the lightest. He's in the middle. So, you know, there is a possibility he could snag a medal here in the bench press. There is a possibility of it. And from what I've seen of him, his coaching, his technique is superb. Whoa. I mean, it was heavy, okay. But I think he's got such strength off the chest, he could really push that. Have a look how fast it comes off the chest. So we've got no problem with the touch. It comes off the chest really quite nice. Just gets a moment there as he transitions over. But the fact that he gets it off the chest, he can get a bit of speed on it. I think he's still got enough strength to push through. I wouldn't put too much more on him, but I think he's got a fraction more in there. That's just my eye, and, you know, whatever. So also the same weight now, Muhammadin of Kazakhstan. He's doing exactly the same thing, jumping 7.5 kilo from the first to the second attempt. But he's a heavier lifter on body weight. So this hasn't quite got the same impact on the final medals for him. Whoa, that was smooth. Now that was actually stronger than the previous lifter. So that was a strong lift. He can definitely go a bit more. So if we look there and we see that Chen put 120, which I think is an excellent attempt, you know, there's no guaranteeing he'll get it, but he wasn't going to get much more. We'll see what Muhammadin puts on. I reckon he could easily put 5 on that. So that way he can muscle up ahead of Chen into 3rd place. So we're just waiting to see what comes up while Banaraba of Oman comes out with the same weight. Now, he's the lightest of the 3 guys who've called for this weight. So with this, it's quite a big jump from his opener, to be honest. He started way down at 105. You see, he's got this narrow grip. Oh, man, is he strong. Ah. Wow, he's pumped. Okay. And look at this. Look, watch the replay. Lovely foot position there. He's got great tension through the body. Lovely touch, great drive. Everything's good. He's quite a narrow grip. My goodness, he's strong. So that was impressive. He's the lighter weight. So what has he done? I think he's sort of surged into silver medal position, partly on body weight. We've got 122.5 for El Khatan of Kuwait. This is him trying to put himself into the silver medal position. Okay. He has to contend with the other guys in the 3rd attempt. This is just his 2nd attempt. Seem to have very long arms. Whoa! Okay. See how they saw it? They saw it good. And he got that. So that was interesting. He's now got the silver medal position. And it's actually Banaraba, the lightest weight guy out of that first group, who's got the bronze. But Yoshioka is untouchable. 145, well, let me check my records here. 145 in the under 59 kilo class. 145 under 59. Okay, so the record is 147.5. So I was wondering if he would put the record on the 2nd attempt. He's not. He's nudging right up underneath it. Get the 145, and then if that goes nicely, he might just chip the record on the 3rd. That's good, safe attempt selections, because the 137.5 was moved quite well. And like I said to you, as of January 1, lifters will not be allowed to put their feet on the bench like that anymore, so he'll have to get a new setup. That doesn't include putting your feet on the bench. Yeah, I think he can do it. This is his safety net, 145 safety net, ahead of a potential record attempt. Goodness me. He did have to work. He had to work. They gave him the lift. He's a snappy lifter. When he moves fast. You watch this. He slams it back. The replay just cut out. As soon as he gets the rack command, the feet just shoot out from under him. He's really snappy. Okay. 87.5 for Casamaya, Philippines. And he had 80 on there for the opener. Then Yurlan got his 90. Whoa, there we go. Yoshika has put in 148 didn't need to do that. Yes, he did. 148. He's chipped the record just as much as he had to. That's all he's putting on, because he knows, as well as we, by looking at that lift there, that there's not much more in him. So this will be a mighty lift if he can get that record. But my goodness, he's definitely getting close with the strength. So 87.5 kilo for Casamaya. Yeah. Good lift there. And I think he's going to need to settle himself possibly with the silver medal. Yerlan got the 90. He's called for 95 for his final attempt. Yep. Now we swing into the final attempts here. We're in the under 59 kilo class with Lynn on 75. He's born 2007. He's only young. I mean, I think he's kind of like 17 or something. I don't know. Maybe 17. 2, 5, I don't know. Yeah, something like that. Okay. 75 kilos. Whoops. A little bit heavy. That's okay. He did very good with his 70 kilo bench. And I'm impressed with him. I think he's going to be a great lifter as he keeps progressing. He's already a great lifter. So now Jai from India with 87.5. He missed it on the second attempt, and he's having another go on the third. So Jai now coming out. We know that Gurlov has crossed out and won't be taking the third attempt. Can he correct the mistake and get the 87.5 and get the bronze medal? Oh, this is better. That's better. Let's see what they say. Yes, he's been given. I don't know what the blue was for. Oh, he got a. Let's have a look on the replay. And no, that's not. Okay. So the thing is, he got the lift. And we want 90 kilos now for Casamaya for his third bench press. Casamaya, of course, from Philippines. And he's competing just with Yerlan in the under 53 kilo juniors. And because he's lighter, this could be quite interesting, you know, because if he gets this and Yerlan doesn't get his third attempt, Casamaya, will snatch the gold medal, which maybe, you know, didn't look obvious from the start. So this is actually a very interesting lift that we got Casamaya going for 90, and he's lighter than Yerlan. Oh, he held it together. Can he lock it out? Oh, there he goes. Woo-hoo. Snaps it out at the end, and he's got 3 white lights. That's a beautiful lift. Look at this. Just look for a moment that he wasn't quite finished the lift. He gets to there, and it's like, oh, please just get those elbows locked out, and he did. So he's just thrown down the gauntlet to Yerlan and says, you better get your 95, otherwise I got the gold medal. But first we have to see this lift. Zinadelov from Kazakhstan, 92.5. We have to see this one first, and then we go back to that competition between those two guys. So 92.5. Third attempt for Azat Ziendelov. He's not going to threaten anyone with the silver medal. This is a bronze and bronze only. No. Wow, he really lost it on the left-hand side. I hope that it wasn't, wrongly loaded, but you don't often see it fall over like that. So, here we go. This is what we want to look at. This is Yerlan going for the 95. And if the 95, if he doesn't get this, he comes second. And why it's interesting is because Casamaya opened on 80 and Yerlan opened on 90. So we've got drama here. We have a drama with the lights. Yerlan has to get this to get the gold medal, because at the moment Casamaya is in the gold medal position. Oh, Yerlan. Does he do it? It looks strong. Okay, he's got the lift. Again, we've got a red light on one side. So I think he snatched the gold medal back and said, thank you, I'm having that back. So that's how that little competition ended. Yerlan was the gold medal and Casamaya the silver. Hung, 95 kilos. This is for silver position. He's already got silver position. This retains silver position whether he gets it or not. Great setup shot there. Oh, he's still working on it. It's going up and down. I can see it from here. And, you know, my eyesight's not that good. He's got to be called the rack. No lift. Doesn't matter. He's got the silver medal at Asian Championships. Sorry, I forgot where I was. Okay, Rahman, Bangladesh, 95 kilos. Rahman, Bangladesh. Final attempt. He's in silver position. He's staying in silver position. The medals have been decided. Oh! Gave it a good go. Oh, they just let go of that bar. Okay, 102.5 for the third attempt from Singh Dillon. He is the gold medalist in his group. He briefly had a bit of a charge with Rahman, but no, 102.5 to finish to get some extra kilos on the score for the total. is the gold medalist in the bench press. That's who you're looking at there. And that will finish out the competition in the bench press of the under 59 kilo class, guys. Wow, magnificent. Yes, good lift, and we get a smile. That's great. Just a very strong guy, you know. And to round out, we've got 105 kilo for Zaitov from Kazakhstan. So he's a gold medalist in this class, and weighed in at 52.27. So that's a great bench for him, 105. He's the guy with this incredible arch. Let's just have a look at his elbows in relation to his shoulders. I'm not sure if that will pass when the rules change, and he didn't get the lift on that occasion, but he's still the gold medalist. As you see there, oh, he lifts up clear off the bench, so we don't allow that. Okay, 120 kilos. Now, for Chen from Chinese Taipei, you recall he's in the under 59 kilo class. And that group of lifters have not put any third attempts on yet. So this is the first lift in that group. If you want the scorecard, you go to Good Lift and it's live. You can watch, you can look on that on your phone or whatever and listen as well. 120. I think he's got a good lift there. He has indeed. He finishes with a good bench press and the third attempt. $122.5, Muhammadin of Kazakhstan. He really can't catch up very much, very easily at all. So just building his points for... There's been a change of the centre lift-out spotter loader. So he'd given his instructions to one guy and now he's got a different guy. So just saw that there, talking to the wrong man. Yep, that looks good. 122.5 on the board for Muhammadin, but not enough, perhaps, due to body weight as well, because his Medaraba are at 122.5 as well, but much lighter in body weight. Aman. He's getting a very loud revving up from not only his coach but all his countrymen in the audience. And this means a lot to him. 122.5. Can he do it? Oh, he's stuck. Too heavy. It gets a mighty round of applause for the effort. I would say he's got the bronze medal. I just lost sight of the scorecard, so I'm not always certain exactly where it stands because the scorecard changes. But here we go. So he's in the bronze position. No, sorry. He's in fifth position. Okay, Al Katan of Kuwait, 125. It's a silver medal attempt. Crowd getting very rowdy here. No, silver medal with this lift. Oh, no. And no amount of shouting was going to help that. So no lift. And here is the Asian record attempt of 148 kilo. For Yoshioka of Japan. It's a record that has only stood since August this year. It was set by Sato of Japan at the World Classic Junior and Sub-Junior Championship in Istanbul in August. And here now, Yoshioka wants to chip it, put 0.5 of a kilo more on that record, try and take it away from his countrymen. It's an enormous bench. Enormous bench. And let's see. He's psyched up. You're looking at a very intense lifter psychologically. He is extremely strong, but we've watched him in the squat and the bench. He's very intense mentally. And I described him as snappy, meaning his movements are very quick. He's forceful just within himself. He's a powerhouse. So 148 for an Asian record. The 145 was really quite the challenge. So let's see. No good. It really wasn't there. The one previous was hard enough. He's not far off getting that. We'll see it. And now we're swinging into the next session of lifters, which, as you may recall from the squats, included the Masters 4 lifter, Mr. Pock from Hong Kong. Now we call him Mr. Pock, I think out of respect, mostly. He's Mr. Pock. His name is Kim Won Pock. He has seen powerlifting grow from the start. And he's been involved, and he's still involved. And he's inspiring all of us. And he should be inspiring everyone watching this that you can lift for life. I mean, he's competing. You don't have to compete if you don't want to, but you can certainly lift for life. He is lifting at 82 years of age. It means he's not closing his life down. He's still living the dream of what he loves to do and the people he loves to be around. And I've been with him the last couple of days around this championship as we were preparing, and he's taking it all in. Everyone's taking photos with him. He's taking photos of everything. He loves the lifters. He loves the atmosphere. Yeah, he gives everyone something. And he is a treasure to us here in Asia, but in the world he is a treasure. And he might just have vision there, and they're called blocks. And that's permissible, that a lifter is allowed to ask for blocks because of their legs length, that actually they need extra height because the bench itself doesn't change height. So for him to get a really good flat surface of his foot on the ground, he needs the blocks. Okay, what do we got? 40 kilos. Good bench for Mr. Pock. Oh, Mr. Pock, look at that. Wonderful. Very polite clap from the Japanese, who have great respect for this man, who is Hong Kong, but very highly respected in Southeast Asia. So I'm just informed, just on that point, that the actual height of the bench from the floor is 45 centimetres, and that can't move. So if you're a shorter person, shorter legs, you can't get a good flat foot on the ground when you lay down like that. Then you're allowed to have any height of blocks. Well, they got actually not any height, but standard blocks. And you're allowed that so that you can get a good flat surface and a good bend in your knee, and you're not reaching for the floor. Okay, here now. Suede from Lebanon, 90 kilos. We're in the open age class now. In the under 59 kilo class. And Suede is way off the pace in terms of medals and things, but that's not the only thing in life. Participation, testing yourself, challenging yourself, getting experience, doing things in life. Now there's a problem. Okay, there wasn't a problem. I thought he beat the press command, but he did not. He got the 3 white lights. So Aldamahdi, there's some reason why I can't say this man's surname very well. Aldamahi from Oman. 100 kilos from Oman. Was very exciting to watch in the squat. Off the medal pace here in the bench. Yes, very easy. Very easy opener. Safe opener. Now, Ayub from Brunei is also going for 100 kilos. And then the bar's going to go up a good 10 kilos. So first, it's Brunei. Ayub out of medal contention most likely. As I look at the makeup of this group, I know it's early. Yeah, good. Good opener. No problem there at all. But when you have quite a spread of openers like this, you can actually get a sense of where the medals are likely to be at the end. And we've got this sort of 3 guys in the lower half of this group who are way off, and then the next 3 guys are the ones where the medals are going to be. And Wu is the first one of those. He's coming out now. It's Wu, Chinese Taipei, 110 kilo. Born 1996. Weighs 57.5 kilos. So it's not quite a double body weight. Yeah, good lift. I'm just interested to see the slow-mo here to see how low he touches. Yeah, it's quite low. I just was looking at his logo. You know, it's not at all excessively, but yeah, because his arch is quite good. So he can get the highest touch there. 115 kilo for VJ. And the question will be between Wu and VJ. You know what medal? Wu's put a huge 122.5 on for his second attempt. It's interesting. VJ's got 115 now. You notice VJ's got this little bit different setup. He doesn't like any lift out. He does it himself. He shook his head just then at the centre. Oh, maybe he does. But he wasn't ready. Okay. It's interesting. It's very slow descent and fast up. You often only see this on equipped lifting. Look how controlled it is. It uses quite a bit of energy to control it down, but actually a lot of speed coming up. 120 now for Jeong from Korea. You know, is he going to be the top bencher here just because he's opening higher? It's not necessarily following. Yeah, because MV has put in 125 for his second attempt. So 120 here for Jeong. He's just sliding up and getting really tight through the back. And been able to then recruit leg drive and all of this for his bench. Yeah. Looks like a good lift. And it is. So we swing into the second round of lifts here. And I'm just keeping my eye. So Wu has put in 122.5. MV has put in 125. What's Jiung going to put in? Probably more than 125. And we'll see that come up in a second. Of course, Mr. Pock is first because he's got 45 kilos on the bar. So Mr. Pock's putting 5 kilos more on. Here he comes. Blocks are there. He's having a little look. He doesn't like where it's positioned. He's just moved the bar so that it's centre for his eye. You see, as contrast, as we're getting older, we can't get that curve in the back. Oh, wow. Oops. Actually, I think the spotter took the bar. Let's have a look here. I thought he was travelling all right. I didn't think the bar went down. He gets to here, and the spotter... Oh, yes, he does. My apologies to the spotter. He does lose it, and the spotter then catches it. And that might be Mr. Pock's last bench there. He may not go again. Don't know. Because there may not... I can just see his coach coming to put the attempt in, and she's waving her hand to look like he's saying he won't take another one. Okay. Suede 100, yeah, as I said, there you go. He crossed out of the third. He's not taking a third bench. Suede is going 100 kilos for his second attempt. Lebanese lifter. Bench 90 kilos already. Squatted 160, just to remind you. Now this is how he's tracking. Okay, let's see how the refs see that. And it's 2-1. Just have a look at this replay on the chest here. Oh yes, he did. Well spotted from my colleague, Karthik. Yeah, it was a little bounce there. We saw... I think it's okay, you know. You can sink it. You can sink it. You just can't sort of get that double bounce there going. You can sink it as long as it's not down, up, down, that kind of thing. Certainly it went down a long way. Ayub from Brunei, with his second attempt, only 5 kilos more. It's a really small jump. Good lift. I can just see that the lifters, often at this stage, are starting to get a little bit tired. The squats have taken a fair bit out of them. The tension of getting that first bench press in. And some of them get a bit tired by about the second bench press. And I certainly saw that just then with Ayub from Brunei as he walked off. But now you see Aldamahi from Oman. We've all got names we struggle with, and this is mine. 110 kilo. No problem from my eye. And 3 white lights there. Beautiful lift. Well done. Woo. Woo, 122.5. It's a 12.5 kilo increase on his first attempt. Now, the first was solid, and we've come to expect that from Woo. He seems to me to be very well coached, he's very disciplined, and he's very controlled. And he's making excellent attempt selections. So 12.5 now on here. And he is lighter in body weight than the other 2 lifters still to come. So that's also a factor. And so he is going with this one, and Jung and MV to come are both calling for 125. Now, if one or both of them miss it, Woo has positioned himself very nicely with this safety net here. So it's all about what the medal's going to be. Is it going to be silver, gold, or bronze? So 122.5 could be a very strategic weight for the second attempt. Oh, magnificent lift. Yes, 3 white lights. I really like the strategy. Now Jung really is committed, obviously, to the 125. It's only a 5 kilo increase for Jung. For MV, it's a 10 kilo increase. So as Jung played it really safe by jumping just really slightly, and this is his safety net lift, to say this will be safe, and it means that I'm most likely to get this to make sure I've got something, rather than putting 7.5 on it and risk not getting that and being stuck on the 120. So this is great strategies about how to eke out every last kilo to get a safety net lift on the board on the second attempt. Your competitors could get greedy and try for too much, and you are there sitting there swooping up the medals. And let's see how this travels. Oh! That was so strong. So strong. Watch this. Watch how he presses this out. It's not slow-mo. It looks like it's not slow-mo. That was slow-mo. That looks like normal time. That was very safe. He's got more in that third. But he got the safe one on the board. Now, MV is lighter. So he actually maneuvers himself in front of Jeong with this lift. Same weight, but in placings higher. Chest comes up. Oh, yeah. He got a little twist going. I think, oh my word, no. He got 2 yellow each side. Let's have a look. This is where the instant replay is so handy to see what happened. Now I'm wondering what happened to my instant replay. Most of the time it works. Okay, here we go. Watching it's coming down all right. Just watch his butt there. Oh, that does look like from here that the side refs very well may have said there was clear daylight underneath there. And that's why they've pinged him. And the centre ref can't see it. So, That's exactly the sort of thing that we're playing with here. MV taking the risk, putting 10 kilo on with 125, misses it, and he now is struggling back on the bronze, while the two other guys are in the 120s already. Jung, with that very safe 125, is in the gold medal position all of a sudden. Now we're back down the bottom of those guys with the first of the three guys who are lifting the least. Not enough strength. He's got it off the chest, but there just isn't enough power for him to get onto it. He finishes at 100 kilo. I don't know why he put 107 on there. But anyway, Ayub now 110. Put it 5 kilos. Can he stack on a bit more on his total with this, rather than miss it and lose the chance for some kilos? He's on 110. We're not talking medals. We're talking about also keeping an eye on the total, because I think Ayub might have a good size deadlift on him. So he's trying to get every kilo he can here so he doesn't have to deadlift it. Oh, here we go. Oh, man, did he give that a good go? That was a very good attempt. You know, he's not far off getting that. Eldamahi, yeah, is now 112.5 kilos, just a 2.5 kilo increase. I'm just looking at his deadlift. It's light. He's low on that. So this is not a strategy. This is what he thinks he's got left in him. So he's from Oman, and he's getting this really good international experience here. But off the pace with the medals. Okay. Can he get his third and final bench press? Oh, I think he can. That looked pretty good. That was 3 white lights for a third attempt. Very nicely done. We've got 125 on the bar now for VJ from India. He missed it the second time. He's going to have a crack now. Remember, we're talking medals now. We're talking, if he gets this, where's he going to medal? I think looking at this, depends how Wu goes. And it depends how Jung goes. So it's anyone's guess. This is it, pressure lift. It's all about the colour. Did he beat the call? Centre ref seemed to take him oh no. Centre ref said took a long time to give him the thing. So here we go. He misses the lift. It means he finishes. Oh, yeah, okay. He finishes on 115. That was the risk he took adding the 10 kilo and not being able to lift it. And this is the thing I'm talking about. If you've got 115 and on the second attempt you put 120, and you're more likely to get that, it's a safety net. But Wu now is coming in with 125. He's got the silver medal now. With that problem, MV missing the 125, it means Wu's 122, that selection was a safety net. It means he's got the silver. The thing is, Wu is lighter than Jeong. So if he gets this and Jeong does not, he's in the gold medal position. Okay, but it all depends on if you get the lift. So, of course, he didn't get the lift. So that was all hypothetical. And so 122.5, he's got the silver medal. And Jeong has won the gold medal with 125 guaranteed. Guaranteed. This 130 is now icing on the cake, adding more total. He's got a pretty good deadlift coming, but he's got competition there. So this is getting another 5 kilo for that total. And that's what they're aiming for, the total. He's got himself a nice arch there, trying to get as much as he can. Wide grip, as wide as he can go, I would say. I can't quite see the rings. Oh! Woo! Oh, yeah. Okay. He brought the house down. And it wasn't just Korea that was cheering for him. Ha! Arab nations cheering for him. Look at this. What a beautiful line he took. And he gets the gold medal. That's a finish of the bench press competition, and we'll be back for the deadlift very soon. Okay, here we are. Deadlift session for the men, sub-juniors and juniors, under 53 kilo, under 59 kilo class. This is the third event. We've had the squat and the bench. Time for deadlift. And the first session is the juniors and sub-juniors. We've got 2 weight classes in each of these age classes. So there's a lot going on. If you want to follow the lifting and the results as we go, if you're watching live, you go to Good Lift and you have a look on the live scoreboard. You can just watch it. Always remember that's an option for you. But it is a wonderful thing to watch this live as we see Yerlan from Kazakhstan, under 53 kilo junior, pick up 110 very easily, as I would expect him to do. That is a very light lift for a man. So I'm not sure if he's injured or something, but that's an opening lift of 110. Then the bar goes to 140 for Jai from India. He's a sub-junior in the under 53 kilo class. I'll give you some records just for context. In the under 53 kilo class, the Asian record at the moment is 182.5. Now, we got Hung from Chinese Taipei. He's going to open on 160. So is it possible that he's going to have a go at 182.5? Absolutely. If you open on 160, that's very possible. If that 160 moves well, he could stack up the next lift. So we may see a record attempt here. So you're going to keep your eye on the 182.5 for Asia region record, which incidentally was set in 2019 in Kazakhstan by an Indian lifter, Derv. Now let's see how Jai takes this. 140. Little awkward looking, but very good lift, no problem. $145 now for Guryov from Kazakhstan. And then Zaitov of Kazakhstan's going to have 155 in this group. And then Hung's going to have 160. So really interesting sort of staggering of the opening attempts, indicative probably of the strength. Guryov of Kazakhstan, 145. Great looking. And he's got a total. That's the other great thing. At this stage here, if you've gotten a squat on the board, a bench on the board, you get your opening deadlift and you've got a total. So we got a total for these guys now. And that's why they're happy about that first deadlift. So one goal always coming into competition is to total. Lin from Chinese Taipei, 145, very comfortable opener. A lot of energy in the tank, really shows he has a lot of energy still at this stage in the competition. Bar loaded now to 150 for Banaraba from Oman. And we have really got a good competition going here in the deadlift in the sub-juniors. We just back now with 150 on the bar for Senedelov of Kazakhstan. And he is a under 59 kilo class lifter in the sub-juniors. And so 155. And so we've got Hung up for 160. And then it's just a matter of what they load on there, because these positionings could then change as we go into the second attempt. And we got 155 here on Zaitov. And you'll recall he benched the most with 100 kilo. Let's have a look at his deadlift. He's a good lifter. He's a really strong guy. Hung, 160, Chinese Taipei. I'm really thinking that this is a very conservative opener for him. So it's interesting to get a look at their openers like this, so that we've got a gauge of how much is in the tank, what they're likely to put on for the second, how hard they're potentially going to push themselves for the third. Plenty of speed on that bar. It's a good lift. I'm wondering what he's thinking. I'm thinking he should have a crack at it. That's what I'm thinking. Now we've got Singh Dhillon from India, 160. But Rahman is still to come in the under 59 kilo class, and he's opening 25 kilos heavier than this. Is it good lift? Yeah. Center ref didn't like something. Let's have a look in the replay. Shoulder. Shoulder unlocked. Might have been. There was a little bit of jiggling at the top there. I don't know if it unlocked or whatever. That replay is a different angle very much from the centre ref, so we couldn't quite see what he saw. And 170 now for Muhammadin of Kazakhstan, and we've got a couple of 200 kilo openers, so it's not probably indicative of a gold medal opening for the deadlift. He's an under 59 kilo class junior. He squatted 190, got the silver, benched 122.5. Yeah, I don't think he's going to catch those guys who'll be opening on 200. Great looking technique. Really good. Yeah, that's good to see. Al Khatan of Kuwait, 175 for his opener. He's quite light. He's a 56.88 kilo body weight. It may or may not play a part. I just noticed that the Oman lifters also put 175 in for his second attempt. So has Muhammadin. Yeah, it's in a popular amount, 175. There we go. He lifted that well. Oh. Centre ref. Again, yellow. What's he seeing? I can't see it. Maybe shoulder. I don't know. Rahman, he's got the big deadlift in the under 59 kilo class with 185. He's clear 25 kilos ahead of Singh. So this is enormous. I mean, he squatted 180. So he got the gold in the squat. He benched 90. He got the silver. He's going to deadlift 185. Yeah, Bangladesh. Whoa. Okay. Oh, yeah. Right, you got 2 white lights. He may just have to watch how he puts it. Yes, he dropped it. That's what I thought I saw. He dropped it at the bottom. The replay shows it. He definitely dropped. Now I think Hani saw that on the jury because they're having a little bit of a conversation. And that often means they're not talking about the football. They're talking about that lift. No, maybe they didn't see it. Usually he would have been out of his chair by now, honey. Okay. So just for your information, you're not allowed to drop the bar. That should be a no lift. Casamaya. Now 195. Massive deadlift from Yurlan. He's under 53 kilos. He's a junior. It's a massive 195. What? Let me just... Was that a record? He's a junior. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Junior deadlift is on one... He's a junior, under 53 kilo. That was an Asian record. Okay? By a long shot. The previous record was his. It was his. He had the record, which he set in 2019 at Asian Pacific and the Gold Coast of Australia. So he's coming out 3 years later after pandemic, of course, and able on his opener to set an Asian record of 195. Okay? So that's important. What happened there? He lost it. Lost a grip. Watch this. Oh. Totally lost the grip. And the force, he pulled off the bar and it flung him backwards. I reckon he's torn a couple of calluses. So that hurt. And that wasn't expected. Okay, under 59 kilo junior, 200 kilo, Yoshioka from Japan. Can he hang on to it? Snappy deadlift. By contrast, 3 white lights, snappy deadlift. And he's away with it. With that 200, I'd say he's away with it. Yoshioka, his total, his deadlift is probably gold, all the way gold. He got the gold in the squat. He got the gold in the bench. He's got the gold in the deadlift. He'll get the gold in the total. But it's not going to be a record for under 59 kilo unless he can get 248.5. it may be an ask. So we're going back down now for the second attempt on the deadlift. It's Yerlan with 120, a 10 kilo increase on his opener. He's way off the pace with 120. Whether he's got an injury or something going on, it seems a little light for a lifter of this caliber. So, by contrast, Casamaya, obviously it's a harsh contrast because he's a regional record holder. But we're looking at a huge amount more. So Jai from India, back in the sub-juniors, 150. It's 10 kilo more. It's 10 kilo more from his opener. And he's going to be settling in the 4th place with this kind of deadlift. It's very wobbly. It seems very wobbly at the top, but it's a good lift. It's sort of a strange thing here, something I don't think I've seen many times. The lifter comes in from one side, say on the what you call the left, and then they've got to exit on the right. And usually the lifter goes back the way they came. All the lifters are turning to go back to their coach, and they've got to run away from their coach and go the other way. It's very confusing. It's actually a good idea because it stops congestion down at that opening for the next lifters. It's actually a great idea, but we've got to retrain ourselves to do it. Right, so Gurlyov of Kazakhstan, 155. This is good. This could be a bronze medal situation, depending on how people go. Is he going to get a medal in the deadlift? Zaitov, Kazakhstan, 160. Just 5 kilos. Such a small increase. Hung's already got the 160. Zaitov is lighter. This could be the safety net lift. This could be a really good attempt because now he's got the 160. He's actually in the gold medal position. Hung has put 170. The pressure is on Hung if he misses this big time. But the way he lifted the 160, I think he's safe on the 170. You couldn't blame Hung for putting 170 on there. Just, I think, Zaitov... Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Look at that. All right, he hung on to that. So that makes it hard on Zaitov, but that was a very good strategy there. So with that, okay, so Zaitov's only put in 167.5, so he can't get the gold in the deadlift now. Well, actually, yeah, that's right. He couldn't get the gold. So he's going to be silver. Lin is up next with 162.5. Very heavy when they put it down. Watch this. No, he is actually not controlling that down. His hand is open before it's on the floor. And refs are not seeing it. That's it. He's the guy. Yeah, he's getting 3 white lights. He's the guy who clearly dropped it the first time. So we are in a good position to see it on the replay, but actually we're spotting it in live anyway. So now I'm the referee. No, I'm not. I'm just saying, you know, when the pressure's not on and you can casually watch, sometimes you see things that you don't see at other times. This is how it happens. Hung wanting to go from silver medal to gold medal with the 170 because Zaitov is lighter. Hung gets this. Zaitov can't catch him. Hung doesn't get this. All bets are off. Pressure lift for Hung, but the 160 moved wonderfully. Yeah, that looked great. There we go, no doubt, he got it. 170, he's getting tired. I just think I'm looking at him. It's all right. He's won the gold medal with that. So with that, it's all right. He's got the gold. He cannot. Hung cannot. Oh, wait a minute. I'm just having a look now, and Jai put in 172.5. Surely he's going to change that. There we go. Singh, 170. No. Look on replay. Yeah. I didn't see it. I didn't see it here or on the replay, whatever that was, and he got 2 reds for 2 different reasons. Nope, don't know what that is. I don't think the bar went down. You know, and this is where your coach comes into play when they look and think, I'm going to go and ask the jury to review that. And if the coach had gone there, I actually reckon they would have overturned that. So you're going to have a coach who's watching and who's going, was that fair? Okay, so Muhammadin of Kazakhstan, 175 for his second, only 5 kilos. Goes up. Good work. 3 white light, no problem there at all. We've got now Banaraba, 175. Now this changes everything because he opened on 150. He's gone and put 25 kilos on it. You know, some people do this. They do these massive jumps in deadlift. Oh! Oh, my word! Oh, yes! Yeah, he's pumped. He got the lift. He put 25 more kilo on it. And he's loving life right now. So that changes things. He's only light. He's lighter than the Kazakh. So he hits the silver medal position. He's just a fraction heavier than the Kuwaiti, who's also already got 175. So it couldn't get him to gold, but it got him to silver. Al Khatan of Kuwait now 187.5. This would get him up into silver. Is it a safety net lift or is he going for everything? He did well. I think he's got it. Kuwait, yes. 3 white lights. So that gets him up behind Yoshioka. Now we've got Rahman of Bangladesh, 192.5. He's well ahead in his group already. This is stretching his legs. And he'll be the gold medalist he is a gold medalist without any doubt, I think. So Rahman, ranked 1, deadlift and total. There we go. Yeah. Nice lifting, Mr. Rahman. Now Chen, Chinese Taipei. He missed the 200. His hands pulled off, his fingers pulled off, and the force, the power he was putting through it, flung him backwards. Now, we know how sharp that knurling on that bar is. And I've got a feeling he might have tore some skin. Oh, I'm only laughing because we think it's funny, you know. A Leico bar is very sharp knurling. And he literally ripped his hands off it. So he won't feel any pain if he gets this lift. There won't be a problem. Don't you worry. Come on, man. Oh no. We are in a world of trouble. Well, he cannot. He hasn't got enough speed. He cannot get the hips through. I don't know what he's going to do on the 3rd attempt to fix this. This is a disaster. Because he was way up there in the medals. And this destroys it. And let's come back to Casamaya from Philippines, 210. He's got no competition in the deadlift. He's got no competition in the total now because of this deadlift. But it's nice. Wait, record? Yeah, I think it is. Junior under 53. Yeah, this is big records. Yes. Oh, that's nice. I like that. Okay. So he's put on unceremoniously a really big record from his last record, 188. He's put on 210 by the time the second lift. Okay, now here's Yoshioka, Mr. Snappy, a very quick man, 210 for him, but he's a 59 kilo junior. So this gives you some context of Casamaya's 210. Good lift. So that shows you how good Casamaya's 210 is when another weight class up, that's what they're going for, and that's the top guy. So now, 120 for the 120? I thought he put 130. I thought his lift was supposed to be 130, wasn't it? That's wrong. That's wrong. He was supposed to do 130. But this said 120. I don't know. The scorecard said it was a 130 lift, but it was the 130. Okay, so he got the 130. There we go. All right. All good. Jai from India now, 160 for his final deadlift. He won the squat. He got bronze in the bench. 160, he doesn't medal in the dead. This is not his lift. What? In the deadlift. But we're talking total. Because he lifted so well. Oh, it's not his lift. 160 doesn't get anywhere. So this hurts his medal contention for the total. He's back to bronze. If he could get that deadlift working for him, he would be a much higher medaled lifter. And we have a competition now with Guryov of Kazakhstan, 165. He got the bronze in the squat. He came fourth in the bench. And no lift for the final deadlift. So the guys are starting to miss their final deadlifts. Is it going to be carnage all over again? Zaitov, 167.5 now for the final deadlift. This would put him in silver position for deadlift. But total, to go to first place in total. This is a big lift right here. Zaitov, Kazakhstan. Oh, he got it going. He's got it. Let's see what the refs say. Yes. He's stoked. Rightly so. Zindelov of Kazakhstan now, 167.5 in the under 59 kilo class. This is him going into silver for deadlift and bronze for total. Oh, no, you've had a go. You only get one go. Disappointment there. And he's made the first move on it. That's the attempt. You don't get to go it again. And that lift up was a mistake. And it crumpled him. Singh Dillon, 170 kilo. He missed it the second time. This now for silver in the deadlift and silver in the total. Singh is at silverware to go home with. He's got to get this 170. It's 10 kilo more than that opener, but he missed it the first time he tried it. Oh, that's better. Man, he was pumped. Woo! Hello. 3 white lights. Where did that come from? Look at that. So fast. Lin, 172.5 from Chinese Taipei. In the 59 kilo class of the sub-juniors. $10 kilo. Up to silver in the deadlift. At the bronze in the total. Can he get it? 10 kilos. Doesn't move. Saddles back on 162.5. And I believe he's out of the medals for the total. 180. Chinese Taipei. In the 53 kilo class. Massive. He started at 160. He's going for gold. He's got the gold. He's going for more. Deadlift gold. Total silver. That's what he's looking for here. It's all about the total. Looking for silver. Above Jai from India. It doesn't move. They are throwing everything at these third attempts. Mukhammadin of Kazakhstan, 182.5. He's a 59 kilo class lifter. He's going from 4th to 3rd in the deadlift and the total silver. He's going for silver in the total. The Kazakh. Oh, he gets it moving. Oh, I think he's got it. Yes, he has. And that puts him right up there. Banaraba from Oman now, 187.5. He's off the pace in the deadlift as things are going, but could he get to silver with this? This is his chance to have a crack at a silver medal in the deadlift. Plenty of support. The crowd giving it to him, screaming at him. Is he locked out? Yeah. Oman goes mad. It's fantastic. What a reaction from the crowd, and the coaches go absolutely nuts. Glorious, Oman. We steady ourselves as Al-Qatan of Kuwait comes out with 190 for his final. Under 59 kilo class lifter. The 190. Is it going to give him the silver in the deadlift? It's a bronze in the total. We got 2 more lifters after him. First, he's got to get 190. Kuwait screaming at him. Oh! Oh, I think he's got it. Yes, he has. And he goes around, congratulate. Thank you. As you see the deadlift replay there, he got it. And there he sits at the moment in the silver position. But he's got 2 lifters to go, and one of them, Chen, has been trying to get this 200 since he started, and he's had every problem you can imagine. This will bring the house down if he gets this. Everyone's going to get behind him because no one wants to see anyone bomb. This is it. To total. He's got to hold on to this 200 kilos. Chen from Chinese Taipei going for broke. Oh my goodness! Oh, he did it on the 3rd attempt. How did he do that? He was written off on the 2nd attempt. Look at this. That's what he meant to do in the first place. Wild. He's given everyone a heart attack. Not to be dismissed. But now we have Yoshioka at 202.5 is Ramen. Ramen now. Oh! Here he goes. He's locked out, I'm sure of it. He's got it. Yes. Well done, Ramen. That was magnificent. Look at those long legs. Conventional deadlift. Pulls all the way through. Pulls the hips through at the last moment. Puts the shoulders back. And did it. Casamaya now is coming up 220. He had no competition, but this is an enormous record. 220 in the under 53 kilo class in the juniors. He's smashing his own record. He's obliterating it. 32 kilos more than his previous Asian record. Casamaya, Philippines, got strong over COVID. Massive deadlift. Oh, he gets it going. Oh, is he locked out? He puts it down ever so carefully. Yes. I think he's okay. Good lift. I think he put it on his foot, did he? I think he put it on his toe. Did he hurt himself? Oh, my word. What a deadlift. He put it down ever so slow. I'm not sure if he got injured. He hurt while he did it with a hamstring or something. He didn't grab anything. Usually the lifter will put his hand where it hurts. So I don't think he did a hammy or something, but not sure what hurt, but something hurt. And now, finally, Yoshioka, 225, the 59 kilo. junior. Yeah. 225. $225. Yoshioka, final. And it comes up. He pushes through it. Yes, confidence. He got the lift. 225, a magnificent deadlift to finish up with a massive total of 565 kilo. Gold medal, Asian champion. He knew it. He knew it. He was confident coming in. He had a few frights through the lifting. It didn't all go his way, but he pulled it together. Chen, 200, 3 times it took him. So now, we're going to swing into the second session. It's got the open lifters in the 59 kilo class and the Masters 4, Mr. Pock. And Mr. Pock, of course, as I told you earlier, is 82 years of age from Hong Kong. That's called Masters 4. Massive respect for him. He's got 70 kilos on the deadlift for his opener. He got 55 kilos for a squat. He got 40 kilos for his bench press. He only had one bench in him today. And now he's got 70 kilo on the deadlift. Mr. Pock, an inspiration, a legend for all of us to lift for life and enjoy your lifting. He's still going. And I can tell you from where I can see him getting ready for this lift, and he is really loving it. I think he's really keen for this lift. And Josephine Ip, his coach today, and he gets a massive round of applause from the crowd. Would you like to be 82 and competing? Oh, my goodness. Oh, Mr. Pock, thank you for demonstrating lifting for life. Now we're going into the open age class. All these guys now are competing directly against each other. I can tell you Jeong from Korea is sitting in first place on the total. And then we've got Wu from Chinese Taipei in second place. We've got Ayub from Brunei in third place. I'm talking totals. So now the deadlift is going to decide the total. We've got Aldamahi from Oman opening the deadlifts for us on 170. He won't be alone. Sueed from Lebanon is going to also take the 170. Now these guys are off the medal pace, and then it's more like MV from India who's going to really jostle with Ayub from Brunei for a bronze perhaps. But MVJ, sorry. 170 for Oman. Opening deadlift. And we are just waiting on the lights, and the referees have put their thumbs. Yes, it's a good lift, just the lights took a little extra time. So he's got the good lift. Sueed now will also take the 170 from Lebanon. These guys are off the pace for medals, but representing and doing and conducting themselves very well, getting in on the action, representing their countries at Asian Championships, which is a massive event here. Sweet, come on. Oh. He's in trouble. That's heavy. And he's got to go our way and think about how he's going to lift that, because he might be gassed. He's tired. And that wasn't moving. The energy, the excitement, the occasion takes a lot out of the central nervous system. It takes a lot out of your glucose, your energy, and people are getting tired by the deadlift. And so we're starting to see surprises like that in the deadlift, where some people will miss their opener. MVJ, 185 for his opener. Very precise setup. Get everything to work right. And he snaps it up. There we go. A powerhouse. That's why we call powerlifting. That's power. $200 kilos now on the bar for Ayub from Brunei. Have a look at these opening deadlifts for form and energy and see how these guys go. And then we'll sort out who's likely to be medaling. $200 kilo. Ayub, Brunei. Conventional deadlift. Oh, impressive. Impressive 200 kilo opener. Jeong in Korea has put in 210 for his opener. It's the second highest opener. Wu will open on 215. Jeong may be taking a bit of insurance just to make sure he gets it. The prognosis, if he gets this, would be quite good for his total. He is ranked 1. Just notice he checks the plates himself as a little look, make sure it's the correct weight, and it's the same on each side. Some lifters take responsibility to check their own weight. Just in 1 second it takes to look. 210. And it's a good lift. He does seem to flex the bar a little bit before he starts, as you see. And he's on the board. 215, the top opener for Wu. As open lifters, I can give you some context about the deadlift in the 59 kilo class. The current Asian record is 248 kilo, which is set by Hasatsun from from Japan back in 2019 at the end in December at the Classics of Asia Classic, this event. Woo, 215. He could be our top deadlifter. Just steadies himself, prepare, get those arms to hang, and snaps that one up too. So there we go, 3 white lights straight up. So the record in this age and weight category is 248. That stood since this event in 2019. So we just saw, okay, so Jeong's put 225 on for the second attempt. Let's see what Wu puts on. So Jeong's put on a good 15 kilos there already. This is what I mean. Sometimes these guys, this is a safety net lift, and they're going to really whack the weight on for the second attempt. And we've got 215 as the opener. 225's gone in. So this is interesting. This is where body weight comes in, because Wu is lighter than Jeong, and he is now matching him for the second attempt. But here we go. This is Kim Won Pok of Hong Kong, Masters 4, 85 kilos. Outstanding. Big 15 kilo jump from the first attempt. Ah, and doesn't he look magnificent when he stands there holding the deadlift? He just could be any age. I wonder if he feels it, that he could be any age. Absolutely magnificent. So Suid of Lebanon now. He's going again for the 170. He missed it. It was a bad miss. It was a sort of miss where you're thinking, has he literally got anything left in the tank? He may have gone back there and got some glucose into him straight away to try and give him the very last bit of energy that he needs to lift this thing. We've seen people miss the first 2 deadlifts and come out and get it on the third, but it's hard. It takes a lot out of you. Here he goes. Let's go. Speed. Speed! Oh, no. And you can tell by his demeanour that he realised he's cooked. There is nothing he can do. That attempt was even harder than the first one. He is losing energy. He's not gaining energy. It's possibly all over for him for the total. Had he opened lighter, he would have at least totaled. So sad. It's not all over. We saw that someone can miss 2 of the deadlifts and come back in the third, but that particular type of miss really looks difficult to overcome. Okay, we're not in the medal hunt with El Damahi. But 190, it's 20 kilo more than the opener. Oh, and he pulls it. 20 kilos, yes. We salute you. Good job. It was magnificent. MVJ India 197.5 here. He's just off the pace He's just off the pace. I'm just becoming aware of some drama at the good lift table about the lifter. I'll bring you back to VJ now in India, for India. 197 per 5. He's off the pace for a medal in the deadlift. But nonetheless, we look at the total. We look to that as well. Oh, he's so powerful the way he pulls that up. That's really impressive. I just want to bring you back to the drama that seems to be unfolding at the good lift table about this really bad lift from the Lebanese lifter. It seems to be an issue to do with what has been written on the attempt card and what was actually intended. Whether they've written the wrong number or it's been misread or something or other, and actually he meant to lift something lighter, because that 170 was way off for him. It just was shocking. He's not going to get it. But did he mean to have 170 on there, or did he mean to have something lighter? Who made the mistake? Yeah. All right. So Ayub from Brunei, 215. 15 kilo more. Yes, he gets that. So that's a good lift for Brunei. And he's coming through at the end. It'll depend how Jeong and Wu go with their second attempts. Ayub is a bit heavier, so it may not have been as impactful as it seems. But I've got a feeling that Jeong and Wu are not finished with their deadlifts, that they have both stacked on 20, 25 kilos. And here we're going from third place to first in the deadlift with Jeong. So it's a big jump. It's, it's not that big. It's 15 kilo. He's a little bit heavier than Wu. So if they both get this, oh, that was solid. That's a good lift. So that's the first stage. Now Wu tries it, but he's a fraction lighter, half a kilo lighter. So at that, Wu would jostle up to first place. So it's a good competition between Korea and Chinese Taipei here in the deadlift. Thing is, we've got Jeong totaling right out there. So, can he get the gold position with this one, with one lift left to go? Big lift. All comes down to this one and the next one. And what his competitor does as well. This is the pointy end of the competition. Oh, not happy. He loses his grip and feels like he didn't give himself every chance there. So he'll be coming out intending to hang on to that. Okay, we're into the third deadlift now. And it's 100 kilos on the bar for Mr. Kim Won Pok of Hong Kong. He's Masters 4 lifter. He started with 70 kilos. He got 85. I thought the 85 looked even better. His lifting is looking better as more weight goes on, which a lot of lifters do look like that. But 15 more kilos? Can it still look as good? He gets a big clap from the people because he's 82 years of age and he's going to deadlift 100 kilos. And he only weighs under 59 kilos. Oh! Mr. Pock! We salute you! Wonderful, 100 kilos. Respect. Woo. Look at him. He's a treasure of Asia. He's the treasure. And he's also the vice president. And Dr. Josephine Ip, who was handling him, is the treasurer of Asia. Right, third and final deadlift. This is where it all comes together. Suede, whatever he was arguing, and his coach at the good left desk did not get this number changed. It's still 160. So he has to accept the 160. And he's just got to try. And he's going to try. Oh, my goodness! He's actually pulled it! Oh, my goodness me! He gets 3 white lights. This is what I mean. People do this. They get it. He couldn't lift it twice. Now he comes out and lifts it. Exciting stuff here. Wonderful lifting. Al Damahi of Oman now 200 kilos, 10 more kilos on the previous attempt. Off the pace for medals, that's not the issue. He's settling about 4th in deadlift, about 5th in total. That's not the issue. He's loving it. He's loving the lifting. He just came out with a massive smile. He is here representing Oman. Everyone shouting at him. Oh! I think he's got it. Oh, did he lock it out? He got soft at the top. Oh, my goodness. It was a really good attempt. I think he was surprised he got it there, and he just couldn't quite. VJ, India, 225. Now we're talking medals. We're talking medals for total. We're talking medals, not for deadlift, probably. I think not. But we're talking about total because VJ squatted very well. And he's light. So that squatting has really set him up for the totals. He's got to get this to give himself every chance at a total medal. He's got this really precise, really controlled setup, and then he snaps it up. Oh no! He just couldn't hold on to it. And his hands couldn't hold it. He gave it every opportunity. Now, Ayub, Brunei, 225. Ayub, oh, wrong lifter came out. Ayub, yeah, because Wu is also going to lift this soon. He saw the number, but he didn't see the name. Okay, Ayub. Now, final deadlift. 10 more kilos on it. Where's he going to go? Bronze. What are we going to get? Is it bronze all round for dead and total? Oh, he pulls through it. Oh, no, it's just a bit too heavy. And he's thankful for the opportunity, I'm sure, to lift at this wonderful occasion and enjoy the lifting with the comrades in lifting. Now Wu, 225. He missed it. He lost the grip. And he was absolutely filthy about it. It surprises you when it falls out of your hands. So now he's got to hang on to this. Hanging on is the key. It's about the grip here. We're going for silver for the total. We're going for gold in the deadlift. Oh, he's got it. He's held it. Yes. 3 white lights. Now it depends on the heavier Jung. He's half a kilo heavier. He's already got that weight. If he misses this, then he gets silver. But actually, if he gets this, he gets a gold. I'm talking deadlift. He's already the Asian champion. This is for the gold in the deadlift. He's already the Asian champion of the under 59 kilo class in the open. Can he take the gold home for the deadlift? Oh! Yeah! What's it say? Yeah? Mighty lifting as we see Jung from Korea get gold in the deadlift and the total. Wu, silver in the total, and Ayub, bronze in the total. The medal ceremony is up next. Stick around to see the medal ceremony of these guys.
and Faisal Al-Sabi. Faisal Al-Sabi. Category 1 first. Thank you. Good job. Thank you. First category 1.
Yes, yeah. And cat 2. And where are you from? Kuwait.
So ladies and gentlemen, we have Faisal Al-Zabi passing the international referee test category 1. So the great moment for Faisal Al-Zabi. He's just passed the international referee test category 1. The badge is presented by Mr. Farshid Sultani, President of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, and that's Faisal Al-Zabi of UAE, International Referee Category 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Abdur Rahman of Kuwait, just passing the Category 2 referee test. The tie will be presented by the President of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Mr. Farshid Sultani, and the badge by Chen Ye Chao, Technical Committee Chairman of the Asian Powerlifting Federation. Congratulations, Mr. Abdur Rahman of Kuwait. Technical controller, please take the competitors on stage for the victory ceremony. The participation medals will be presented by the President of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Mr. Farshad Sultani, Secretary General of the Asian Powerlifting, Tatiana Romanova, Technical Committee Chairman of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Chen Ye Chao. The participation medals are presented by the President of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Mr. Farshad Sultani, Secretary General of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Tatiana Romanova, and the Technical Committee Chairman of the Asian Powerlifting Federation, Chen Ye Chao. We start with the 59 kg open. In Scott, bronze medal goes to Ayub Ibnu of Brunei. Ayub Ibnu. Silver medal goes to M. Vijay of India. Gold medal goes to Jeon Jin Moon of Republic of Korea. Republic of Korea. Jeon Jin Hoon of Republic of Korea. Bench press, M. Vijay of India wins the bronze. Silver, Wu Chen Ting of Chinese Taipei. And gold medal goes to Jeong Jim Hoon of Republic of Korea. Deadlift, bronze medal goes to Ayub Ibnu. Silver, Wu Chen Ting of Chinese Taipei. And gold medal goes to Jeong Ji Hoon of Republic of Korea. In the total, Ayub Ibnu wins the bronze medal. Silver, Wu Chen Ting of Chinese Taipei. And the champion in this category is Jeong Ji Hoon of Republic of Korea. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Republic of Korea. 53 kg category sub-juniors, Scott. Bronze medal goes to Denis of Kazakhstan. Silver, Alisher of Kazakhstan. And the gold medal goes to Ja Koshal of India. In bench press, Ja Koshal of India wins the bronze. Silver goes to bronze medal Ja Koshal. Silver Hung Chun Si of Chinese Taipei. And gold medal goes to Zaitov Alisher of Kazakhstan. Deadlift. Bronze medal goes to Gurilov Denis of Kazakhstan. Silver Zaitov Alisher of Kazakhstan. Gold medal Hung Chun Si of Chinese Taipei. The total bronze medal goes to Hung Chun Si of Chinese Taipei. Silver Ja Koshal of India. And the champion is Zaitov Alisher of Kazakhstan. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Kazakhstan. (59 kg sub-juniors). In Scott, bronze medal goes to Singh Dhillon Garavamveer of India. The silver medal goes to Lin Yong Kang of Chinese Taipei. Gold medal goes to Rahman Ryan of Bangladesh. In bench press, bronze medal goes to Asad of Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Rahman Ryan of Bangladesh. And gold medal goes to Singh Dhillon Garavamveer of India. In deadlift, bronze medal goes to Lin Yong Kang of Chinese Taipei. Bronze medal. Silver, Singh Dhillon Garavamveer of India. And the champion is Rahman Ryan of Bangladesh. In the total, Bronze medal goes to Zainadelov Azat of Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Singh Dillan Garamveer of India. And the champion in this category is Rahman Rayan of Bangladesh. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Bangladesh.
আমার সোনার বাংলা, আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, চিরদিন তোমার আকাশ, তোমার বাতাস আমার প্রাণে, ওমা আমার প্রাণে বাজায় বাঁশি সোনার বাংলা, আমি তোমায় ভালোবাসি, ওমা ফাগুনে তোর নামে।
(53 kg juniors) Scott, silver medal Yerlan Iglik of Kazakhstan. Gold medal goes to Kasamir Aaron Paul of Philippines. In bench press, Kasamir Aaron Paul win the silver. And gold medal goes to Yerlan Iglik of Kazakhstan. In deadlift, Yerlan Iglik of Kazakhstan win the silver. Kasamir Aaron Paul wins the gold medal. In total, Yerlan Iglik win the silver. The champion in this category is Kasamir Aaron Paul of Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Philippines. (59 kg category juniors) Scott, bronze medal goes to Chen Quan Cheng of Chinese Taipei. Silver, Mohammadin Diaz of Kazakhstan. Gold medal, Yoshioka Kyosuke of Japan. Bench press, bronze medal goes to Mohammadin Diaz of Kazakhstan. Silver, Al-Khatan Mohammed of Kuwait. Gold medal, Yoshioka Kyosuke of Japan. Deadlift, Al-Khatan Mohammed of Kuwait wins the bronze. Silver, Chen Quan Cheng of Chinese Taipei. Gold medal goes to Yoshioka Kyosuke of Japan. The total bronze medal goes to Muhammadin Diaz of Kazakhstan. Silver goes to Chen Quan Cheng of Chinese Taipei. The champion in this category is Yoshioka Kyosuke of Japan. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Japan. Last 59 kg Master 4. The champion in this category is Poking Bone of Hong Kong with a total of 195 kg. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Hong Kong. Technical controller, technical controller, technical controller. Please take the competitors off the stage.